What's going on? What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Arashi, and we have. Oh, okay. Big Cheese. I was like, Big Cheeseburger was gone. I thought he had left the room entirely. But Big Cheeseburger's here as well, and we are so excited to bring you some good ass Tekken tonight in the Flightless Esports Tekken 8 Weekly Year 3, week number 13. So this is going to be a damn good time. We're going to kick things off. We've got 40 players up in here, and I'm excited to see how it all turns out. First match of the night, we have Western Australia versus Melbourne, I believe.
You're already putting us on the spot.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, can you say that again? Who is Ramiel versus?
Mr. Sailor Moon.
It's been a long time since I've heard that name called out in the bracket. I was gonna say that. So it's good to see him again. It's good to see, it's good to see a lot of people coming back. Given the latest changes, we're eating good finally. I mean, we would like to eat a bit more, but I'm just glad that they gave us some food. And it's great to see all these people coming back. They're putting their foot back in. They're seeing, okay, Bandai Namco, they got something up. They got something cooking. So I hope they keep cooking, and maybe we get a delicious meal by the end, or at least sooner than later, for Season 3.
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Trevor's saying that there's a slight echo on your mic. I don't know where that's coming from.
There's two of me.
There's two of you. I can't hear any echo myself, so I think this guy's trying to troll me. But regardless, no trolling going on here. Just raw, unadulterated Tekken gaming going on right now. So we're going to get into it. Mr. Sailor Moon and Ramiel both in the lobby, ready to roll. And I better chuck on the sponsor tag for Ramiel, because he's sponsored by Aura. Sponsored
by the Aura?
Mm-hmm. Yup.
Yup. And I guess speaking of sponsors, before we head into the first game, we do still have Match Arena going on. So if you want to give some money to the top 1, 3, 8 people that come into those top levels in the bracket, feel free. You still got those easy ways to just add a little bit of money to the pot. Of course, you can always add your own if you got a bit. But right now we got $10. So shouts to Greg, Chur, the Big Arcs. Wait, I think you got to say that, because I don't know if I'm saying that right.
Yeah, Gorigi chucked in $10 into the prize pool, 10 USD. He said, "Chur the Big Arcs." That's what he said.
Let's go.
He said that for me, but the money is for you, or it could be for you if you take out the event. But we're gonna get into it now, people. Ramiel on the Nina, Mr. Sailor Moon on Armor King, both Tekken Emperor.
And we're going to Underground Arena as well. I don't know who's going to be favored here. You get the Blonde Bomb from Nina, but you also got a ton of problems that come from Armor King. You got the sidestep 2 right there, thumping off from it. Mr. Sailor Moon trying to start deadly, but instead eats a hop kick. Ramiel got him against the wall. Doesn't pop it yet. Chooses to go for the pressure, but drops it.
Goes up with the slightly down there as well. I believe there was a different follow-up Ramiel could have got, but still very close to taking out the round. Does manage to break the chain grabs at the end there and finds a perfect opportunity to take that first round. Well played.
Well played, well played. But it's not over yet. Mr. Sailor Moon is not out of the match, not out of the bracket. First game, right? Anything could happen here. Maybe he's got the downloader raid, drops the combo, unfortunately, eats a Blonde Bomb right there. Back into it.
Trying to maintain this wall pressure here. Actually finds the counter hit, but drops the combo afterwards. However, still a massive life lead here, and Ramiel not breaking out of that second one. Shining Wizak. Okay, hold on.
Dangerous throw be broken by Mr. Sailor Moon right there. Put him against the wall, but it's not crazy right now. The damage is not really showing that situation off too much. Burns out the heat.
Oh, hold on a minute.
Ramiel still got his.
Who's internet playing up there?
I thought it was ours.
That's looking a little bit disgusting. Mr. Sailor Moon takes out that round though. Perhaps it was just a bump in the road. Oh.
Wow, that's a thing. The third time that's come out, second time it's hit. Such a long range. Pop the heat out, got some space. 10 seconds on the heat meter. Gets that launch. That's going to go straight to the wall.
Oh, he thought he had the wall positioning for the explosion first, but gets the unblockable to savor it. Yeah, definitely some sort of connection problem going on there. It was a very unexpected combo drop, but trying to see what happens.
Yeah, you have to be pretty upset if you're in the middle of a combo and something psychs you out. But he's still in it. He gets the counter hit there. 4-2, 1-2. In the blender, finds a way out, gets a good counter hit there. But the low, that's going to take him out for the third round. 2-1 right now, the first game. Capital punishment, straight on the noggin. That's going to give you a headache, and straight to the wall. He's going to pop it. Boom, there you go. Half the health is gone. Only a little bit of gray life. But you know, you got Hammer King. He is scary. He's going to be able to take the rest of that, but the counter hit throw is not going to get broken. Ramil's starting to be able to get some stage here. This is Sailor Moon really knowing when to start getting between the move of his opponent. Not eating that launcher this time. Sidesteps, not clearing it enough. Still well and truly in the lead though. It's gonna eat some guns. Bullets for breakfast, but the whip punish on the slide with the heat smash. 2 feet for the price of 1 round. Beautiful right there. That's a final round first game.
Work here. I mean, there's been some problems, but both players are really pushing it all the way down to the bitter end here. Ramiel says, I got chain grabs too. Nina got some of those. I'm a king. I'm not bothered. Just slightly too slow on the forward 2-1. Could have been a massive reward for Mr. Sailor Moon, but instead Ramiel finds the counter hit launcher. He says, I got one of those too, buddy. Get out of here.
Eat all of these. I think Mr. Sailor Moon is looking pretty good right now. Only a sliver of life left.
Finds it. Well done.
Sliver of life, the shins are right there. So you can't not go for it sometimes, but that's part of the mind game, right?
It's part of the mind game, yes, of course. Can you get up in your opponent's face and make them second guess themselves? But in this case, yeah, Mr. Sailor Moon decided to just run up and full send it with the low. It's kind of low risk, the grand scheme of things. I mean, if it didn't work out, he wasn't going to die for it. There was not going to be an opportunity for Ramiel to launch or anything like that. So, no-brainer. But hopefully the connection is a little bit better the second time around. They're getting straight back into it, so seems like they weren't phased enough.
They're hungry.
Yeah, they're hungry. They want to get that Tekken gaming right up in there. No delays.
No time waiting for that $10 right now.
That's
Go straight to Yakishima.
You can add to that $10 as well if you feel so inclined. You don't even have to spend your own money. Just click that Maturino link to get up in there. Well, what's up, Bubble and Steve? I see you in the TikTok chat. We are streaming on TikTok once again. It's been a minute because my TikTok integration was broken, but I fixed it. It took me 5 seconds.
That is working out so well, that launcher. Mr. Sailor Moon has eaten more than 50% of that, I reckon, all the times that's come out. And a slide to finish off right there as Ramiel ate at the end of last game, starts off strong with his own slide. And now the blender, it's just kind of, it's really hard, I guess, for Mr. Sailor Moon to really start making a mark. Never mind. A steel toe hop kick.
But it was all part of the plan. Finds the back turn set up. Ramiel, you had to push something to shut down that relentless aggression from Mr. Sailor Moon, but the heat activation will turn it right back into his favor. Okay, Ramiel
just barely missing the whip punish right there. Die, but still alive.
He can.
There you go. Once again, the shins. It's always the shins. Get in the health, Shinji.
This green drip meant to be. This is like a Dr. Doom. Whoa, the key charge. Whoa. What the heck, Mr. Sailor Moon? What are you thinking, buddy? Very lucky that he survived that sequence. Didn't really get punished.
He was thinking something that we can't even perceive right now.
Yeah.
Ramiel putting on the deal, getting the damage. Look at all of that. Mr. Sailor Moon is so far behind right now and has to kind of figure out a way around all this pressure. Goes for a dark upper. Unfortunately, could not challenge there to save his life. Instead, no, that's Dr. Doom, isn't it?
Dr. Doomiana. from the new movie.
With the Doom pistol, a Doom Glock.
The new movie Avengers Doomsduck. When does that
Oh
come out?
yes. I have no idea.
Personally, I'm keen to see that new Spider-Man. What's it called? Brand New Day?
Brand New Day, I think it is. Yeah.
It'll be gangster. Movie date? Yeah, that's us. That's us, Riskets. I'll bring the maple syrup. I do have maple syrup for Riskets that I've had since September or something when I went to Canada.
Oh yes. Like the honest and real Canadian maple syrup is a flavor that you just can't get otherwise.
Pretty
Which
much.
is kind of, yeah, it's crazy.
They just got good maple trees over there. But you know what we got? Good ass Tekken, and Mr. Sailor Moon is going to go to a good ass character, swapping to Dragonov, but starting off strong. Ramiel with that 1+4.
I feel like Ramiel has started the last 4 rounds with the launch and has gotten it every time. And struggling with that gameplay is Mr. Sailor Moon. Very difficult to get in. I guess it's pretty tough. Bringing it out, although there could be something else going on. Otherwise, maybe Ramiel just knows something. Thank you, Bruno. Thank you. Oh, the back 4-2-1. Here we go. It's my turn. Good roll away from the slide. Now the quarter circle forward 1 comes into play. Get the tornado on the wall in the corner. Boom. No wall splat now because he hit the first hit. Go for the slide. Couple of highs. And a throw right there. Reverse Victor clutch, I think is what it's called. That's going to get him around. He's back. He's back. At the launch. Ramiel really good at finding those launches.
Oh, he actually got up into the line of fire there, so Mr. Sailor Moon could have got away with a lot more. Finding the good timing to pop the heat. Very interesting trade situation. Stays alive just that little bit longer. Ramiel though goes for the ankles. He finds the back 1+4 again. 1 round away.
Round 4. Fight.
We gotta keep our eyes peeled. Is Mr. Sailor Moon going to be able to survive this next round and make him to a final round? He's going to start off with a throw, not getting broken. They got a bit of space, going for the wall rain 2 and gets interrupted. Counter hit launch. It's going to be a ton of damage, probably around half his health, and he's probably going to get taken to the other side with the breakable wall, waiting for Ramiel to pop the open just like that. One bomb, heat dash, but just overcommitted on the follow-up after that, and that's going to give Mr. Sailor Moon enough to heal up a bit, get his heat going, and even this round up. The throw not broken though. Red life gone.
Oh! HP!
Launch for launch.
Also, 28 cents going into the prize pool there. Who was that?
Let's freaking go. So Mr. Sailor Moon has 1 chance and it's gone. Slips right out of his hands as he lays on the floor groaning. Ramiel taking it after the first game, losing 2 games straight right out there. And that's going to be it. Mr. Sailor Moon getting sent to lose, and Ramiel going to win his round 2.
Amazing. Amazing. Well played by both players there, but it is Ramiel going to take that set, sending Mr. Sailor Moon down to the loser's side. That 28 cents coming through from Cursed Asteria, by the way, 28 cents. Thank you for supporting the event, and thank you for supporting Paragon FGC, who are sponsoring through Matcherino tonight. Big ups to both those players there. Mr. Sailor Moon, of course, his first Flightless for Tekken 8. Not quite going the way that you would hope so far, but still alive in the loser's side. Still has a good chance to get to the bitter end. Ramiel, on the other hand, will be fighting his coach. He will be taking on Aura Nui. Will be happening off stream, so that'll be a good match. And thank you, Sun Eater said, where is Subject? Subject is not in the tournament tonight, unfortunately. Don't know where Subject is, probably grinding ranked. And thank you, Dave CP3. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Okay, next one.
Despite I was gonna say, despite as rich as the Subject is from winning all the Flightlesses in the past, He probably is a bit busy as well, right? So I guess it's like Aura is now the man to beat tonight. So good luck to Ramiel on that game. But yes, Sue, please go on. Tell us who we're having next.
We have Not Trolling, and I'm not trolling when I say that. Not Trolling taking on Rebel Zonic for this one, but I got a lot of faith in my boy Rebel Zonic, representing the absolute H-Town Massive, representing my local scene. I don't know too much about Not Trolling, but I do see Eddie Gordo on the screen. Tekken King versus TGS, perchance another Dragonov into the fray. Keen to see how this one goes.
Not Trolling could mean trouble right now. Of course, referring to Trouble, the other Eddie player, which we haven't seen in a little while, but maybe we'll see him back again one day. But we're going to head into Not Trolling versus Rebel Zonic's game here. Second game of the night. And they are indeed going for the Dragonov and Eddie as their avatars, or the player avatars had stated on their screen. Whoa, what a custom.
Oh my god! Thank you so
custom?
much. Thank you so much, Resourced Art, for the absolute sub, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate that big time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You need to get a lamp, apparently, Cheeseburger.
What?
You need a lamp. It's too dark in your
A
room.
lamp?
Yeah.
Too dark? Let me live in my darkness, bro. What do you mean, commentator 2? That's even more. I'm not commentating anymore, bro. I'm done. Nah, I'm kidding. But right now, Not Trolling. Just catching up the slide. They were about to eat around there. But here they got another chance. The Wild Rising one's going to catch them out. One round up for Rebel Zonic here.
It's actually a really nice move selection from Not Trolling to be able to keep that wall combo going. Unfortunately, it didn't quite go the way he was hoping, but still showing good signs here at the beginning of the set. I highly doubt that these two have played before.
But it feels like Rebel Zonic had just the right amount of spacing every time, just millimeters away from Not Trolling's moves, holding them to whiff. Very patient as well. There you go, smashing out the heat smash. Grabbing another round, one round away from the first game. But it's not over yet. You got the floor blast available, combo extender, extra bit of damage. Who's gonna claim it first? Back 4-2 start things off. Oh, it is Not Trolling. He gets the launch right there with the low crutch. He pops it. And goes for the wall combo just by itself. And he's just rolling around now. Rebel Zonic not finding a way to get through. Doesn't even use the floor blast yet. Keeps it for the next round. Let's see if Not Trolling can keep this momentum going. Getting launched right there, the -15. Of course, Rebel Zonic very aware of it. Alright, Not Trolling is getting some fight back. But it's really hard. Rebel Zonic is getting the timing right every time. It's just very scary for him for Not Trolling to walk in without a plan prepared. While running 2, it finds his face. He cleared the range there before, but he's still just so low on health. What timing right there. He's even things up. Not Trolling. He is Not Trolling. He starts off strong, gets that launch immediately. He's popping some damage up, and now with pressure's on, goes for the crouch throw, but Rebel Zonic stands up strong. He crouches just then, though, gets a Wild Ride into it, and that's going to be a huge amount of damage. Decides to go for the low there to swap side.
Oh, Mike peaked. Cheeseburger got a little bit too hype on that one.
I'm too crazy with it. I'll put the mic a little bit further away. Side step 3+4. It's not going to find its mark though yet. Rebel Zonic had him against the wall, splat, sticker book style. He is not getting ripped off, and finally,
What's the
finding a
oops?
floor blast.
Lock in the mid, Not Trolling still alive though.
Oh,
The launcher no punish, Rebel Zonic. Oh!
tactics. Press the needle. 6 seconds to go. Can Not Trolling make comeback? 4 seconds. Unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna be enough damage. 30% to 12. First game going to Rebel Zonic there. Just staying on the ground.
Okay.
Good ass Tekken, good ass timeout.
They got a little bit scary there. Felt like Not Trolling was definitely finding his groove. But, of course, Rebelsonic was able to stay composed and bring it back in the end. Let's see what happens, though, in Game 2. I feel like we could be seeing this one go the distance.
Right there, yeah, it seemed like Not Trolling was warming up a lot. So, interested to see how this next game goes. He was starting to get the momentum, starting to get some mix-up potential. So, Rebelsonic, let's see what he does to adapt to that if he can get a step ahead.
Not Trolling gonna lock in with the Eddie Gordo. This must be the absolute main character. We've got that same drip on. This is quite a bad trip kind of color scheme going on this particular stage.
Yeah, Jin's not having a good time at all. Forget Devil Jin, this is much worse. Get off me!
Okay, gets around the spinal cord. Could have got a little bit more there. It was like
got a lot more, I reckon.
Just holding back, but finds that counter hit timing.
Look at the damage that's come out of that as well. No Grey Life, and right there, eat a foot, go flying. Unfortunately, dropping the combo once more. The feet. He swept his feet off. Very patient, Rebelsonic again. Unfortunately, well, fortunately for Rebelsonic, doesn't get launched, but that he gets launched a little bit later. Maybe it's a little bit delayed. And again, the combo dropped just towards the end there. Only 51 damage for his duty. The throw? And another throw? Oh, and again, but no punish to launch them right there.
So I can confirm this is Big Cheeseburger on comms. It is not Trevor.
Oh, okay. Finally, Aloha gets punished with the launch right there. A couple of hatchet kicks got blocked by Not Trolling, but unfortunately did not get punished accordingly. With punish right there, not the most you could get. Chat is going crazy, guys, relax. It's fine.
Oh, chill with the glazing.
Chill. Oh my, you guys might be making me play Valorant soon. But right now, Not Trolling is playing Tekken. He's getting a full comp 81 damage. He's getting the lows, chopping down the heels. Rebelsonic just could not do the defense that he needed to stay alive without Not Trolling. 1 round ahead, 1 round away from taking the next game.
Hey. Finds the counter hit timing. That's going to be a big reward, of course, breaking the floor. We're going to get a very chunky combo right now.
Oh, chunky is one way to put it.
Yes.
Pop the heat. 70 damage, not crazy amounts, but still makes the most of having that floor broken and punishing right there with the heat smash.
Yes,
pull him into a final round.
That is a counter hit launcher there from Not Trolling. Rebelsonic, that's the same option again, really, but he's not getting the launch punishes here. Not Trolling is going for the most risky options possible. He's just lucky that Rebelsonic is not punishing him as hard as he can.
It can be a tricky character. You're already worrying about so many other things. Sometimes you might miss the opportunity, but also, yes, it could be a knowledge thing as well, right? But it's okay. Right now, continue the combo. We're going to the final floor. Misses a slide at the end, though.
Oh, Not Trolling's just standing there. But of course, he's not trolling. It's all part of the plan. This is a calculated decision right now. G-Clef, though, 1 tap is all he needs. He's going to find it with the down DOS. And Rebelsonic taking the set 2-0.
That was very close, though, for Not Trolling. I mean, getting away with a lot of different things there, like you said. But so was Rebelsonic. There was a couple of hatchet kicks that just weren't punished. So, unfortunately, things could have turned around a little bit different way. But, you know, that's part of the game. You know, knowledge checking. You got to understand what your opponent knows. It's not just character versus character, right? Of course, as you go up to the higher levels, less likely is a person going to be able to be taken advantage of by certain moves. They're going to be able to know more about your character, so then it becomes even more further into the player versus player perspective. So I think it's nice to see these matches because then you go back and you go, oh wait, I can improve this particular thing. So I hope both these players maybe they go back over these matches and then find those few things.
100%. I mean, this is one of the best things about entering a tournament. I think online tournaments, it's really good to be able to play a game and then be able to go right into the replays afterwards and sort of test things right then and there. You're in a space where you can ask people questions too. You know, you finish your game, you go back and watch the replay, you look at something like, huh, that's really weird. You can actually ask the person you just played in the Flightless Discord, what the heck did you do? Why did you do that? Get an answer.
Why'd you do that, man?
Yeah, why'd you do that, man? You read my mind. How did you know how to do that? Are you hacking? Are you a smurf?
Are you eating my walls? Are you eating my cotton candy?
Get out of my head, man! It happens.
Get out of my head!
But I think that these online tournaments have a lot more benefits than some people realize. But, of course, great match from both players there. Rebels on it, moving on the winner's side to fight Jojo Scar. And Not Trolling drops down to take on Zinx 77. So those would be good matches. But we are moving on to Mugai versus Hellfire. This should be damn good. Two GODs, GOD1 and GOD2. Hwarang versus Brian. Most likely matchup here.
And of course, just like I was saying, you got your player versus player, right? You can take the notes. You get to see a lot of other players that are at different skill levels. So right now, start getting your notepads out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take some notes.
Alrighty, people. We do have the main characters coming through. New Zealand versus Australia for this one.
Alright, and we're also going in celebration of the CN. CN?
CN? That's the CN.
CN. I was thinking about TN. Okay, counter hit launch right there for both. I mean, not launch, sorry, counter hit. Start pretty strong. Mogai right now doing work, getting the timing right there with the taunt, the follow up. Oh, it is tough. Hellfire is putting some work in, right? Just eating those moves. Brian's a very scary character to go up against, especially on a small stage. Like, where are you gonna run?
Yeah, it's pretty difficult to be able to play against. Well, both these characters have quite obvious strengths. Brian is a counter hit machine. He can be quite slow moving, but when he finds your timing, he punishes you damn hard. Hellfire, on the other hand, of course, playing Hwarang, probably one of the best pressure characters in Tekken and has been for a long time. It's all about pushing them buttons and making your opponent respect you. Pretty tough.
100%, 100%. But again, if you're against a smart Brian player who knows their matchup, it can be very scary because if they know when to interrupt with the counter hit launch or anything else, like where do you press? You gotta be very surgical.
Alright, Mugai, of course, one round away from taking it, but Hellfire finds that counter hit timing, finds it again. Mugai is getting rushed down right now. Can he escape the fate? Well, he does find one last chance to reverse that curse. Oh my god,
oh my god, that wasn't even a punish launch, that was a counter hit launch. Mugai must have panicked a little bit and eating that kick right there. The jaw has not looked the same since. Tense battle in the neutral right now. Mugai gets the first counter hit right there, but doesn't get the full combo. Never mind, pick it up later. TJU, I mean, just the jet upper. We'll get the taunt later, I guess. Up the heat, extend the combo a little bit. Ooh, oh, that's gotta hurt. Heat dash. Perfect to end it off right there. First game going to Mugai. Last on victory. You know, it looked like Hellfire had a lot of times where they had something going, but I think just a few more times lended themselves to Mugai. Could be some timing issues that need to be fixed up just a little bit, I reckon. But there could be so much more like going through these players' head. Hey, look, they're God. I'm sitting at my desk for a reason right now.
Well, some people that may also be sitting at their desks, but thank you very much for signing up. Going home in 33rd equal, we have Paulius, Sleeply, Mr. Sailor Moon, and Zinx 77. Thank you very much for playing, and hopefully we see you next time. Yes, the live clan, well, that suggests that Mugai is actually streaming. He is live on Twitch. Mugai 3.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Straight to the beach. Very tense. Very tense. Starting off. Not going too hard, not pressing too early or too late. Both these players trying to find the needle of thread through. And just poking each other slowly and surely. But Mogai currently has the lead. What a dodge on that homing high.
A little bit of counter timing there. Mugai trying to challenge to stop this pressure from Hellfire, but he does find the lateral movement and gets a lot of success out of that. It's going to make it to the wall as well. This round is going to be over. Boom, boom. Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. He uses a different option there, and Hellfire actually getting a chance.
And look at the health that they're recovering, and they still have that burst. Boom, right there. Look at the damage that they've returned to sender. 8 seconds to go, and that's going to close things out. Look at that. What a duck and punish. Duck the highs, guys. You can be like him.
Highs. After the first one, duck and launch.
And low parry the lows.
He's going crazy with it. Of course, he is up a game right now. Win this, and you are very, very close to top 8. Of course, winner of this will be taking on either Jojo Scar 63 or Rebel Sonic. Lose this, and you're taking on either Ditz or Shash Plays, by the way.
He's feeling himself. It's looking good right now. A little bit more slower and more controlled earlier on in the game, but now has, I guess, found the momentum to find his way on top of Hellfire. But as I say that, out comes a punish. Quite a bit of health here. 66, not the most, but it is still a start. Wall splat.
Going for the heat smash there to maintain the pressure, finds the blue stuff to close it out, and Hellfire back on the board once again. I think this was actually the same situation as the first game though. Mugai was up 2 rounds, Hellfire gets 1.
You know, your opponent always gets 1 sometimes. Whether it be a round or a game, but right now Mogai has no intention of letting this slip, and the snake edge right there. It's a high crush for sure, but
whoa!
He's flying out. Whoa. Oh, he's flying again. The pressure's on. The pressure's off. Get out of me, field. Get off of me. Get up there. 2 jet uppers for the price of 1 combo right there. Wall combo, the sidewall. Pretty well maintained by Mogai, and then you follow up, cleaning things right then and there. The anger in his face. I win. Nice job to both of them, though. I feel like Hellfire had something going. But of course, Mogai, I think, got managed to keep a couple of steps ahead there.
Very, very nicely done from both players, to be honest. But yes, of course, Mugai now is in top 12 winners side. Just has to win 1 more to make it into top 8. His opponent will be decided very, very soon. Same goes for Hellfire, waiting for the result of Ditz and Shash Plays. But of course, we are moving ahead to our next stream game, where we have Morris the Walrus versus Goregi. Another Australia versus New Zealand battle.
You say you love us. That's why you put us together all the time.
I want to see New Zealand win. That's what it was all about.
Then you'd leave it to end. Maybe. I don't know. But, you know, you won't win that easily, is what I mean to say.
Really?
It's definitely what I mean to say.
We won last week, by the way. New Zealand did win last week. I just want to make sure everybody knows that.
Get with the times. Get with the times, man. It's last week. Doesn't matter. It doesn't count no more. Can you believe this guy? Chat, can you believe this guy? Think about last week, bro. There's a future ahead of us.
Well, there is a future ahead of us where we have a GOD taking on a GOD 5. Morris the Walrus. Quite high ranking as we see Kazuya as the top ranking character. Interesting to see how this one will go. Goregi, of course, been grinding out this game as of late. He's also representing the Aura crew. but also representing FF. Not sure what FF stands for in this case. If anybody knows, definitely tell me. But I'm keen to see how this one goes. Paul Phoenix versus Kazi.
They both gotta press the button in the same time though, like within the 15-second timer. And then we get to start.
Oh no, seems like
Morris
a
is
little,
a
little lobby glitch.
yeah. What's
though.
going on? Surely we don't get the spectator glitch as well. Touch wood.
Surely not. Surely not. Okay, hold on.
Yep.
Now it seems like it's working. I hope.
They go.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay. Seems like
What is
maybe
happening?
it's glitched, unfortunately.
they're just watching us, and we're just like, let's make these guys talk. You reckon it's glitched? Yeah.
I think it's glitched.
If it doesn't get through.
We might have to, unfortunately, move ahead from this one if it doesn't work.
I hope it works.
This is queuing for a little bit longer than last time.
It's like a first date. Like, what do I say now? We've already gone through all the normal topics that I wrote on my palm. So what have you been up to?
I'm stressing. I can't even answer. Oh my god, Kanti Mitsu just sent a rose and a donut and he says, just kiss. Kiss just for you.
I won't do that. Oh, I won't get too intimate yet.
This has taken a really long time, so...
It is.
I hope it worked.
Yeah, maybe they could be in the match. Are these guys streaming?
I don't think so.
Maybe we could go check. Damn.
Yo, what's up, GCS ladies? What's going on, man? Ah, shit.
Just give
Looks like
Morris
it's-
the win.
it's
It looks like it
busted
did go
busted
through.
again.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get them to sort this out off stream, unfortunately. Kurigi, Morris.
Get out of here, guys. I didn't want to watch you anyway. I didn't want to watch a cool Kazuya GOD 4-5. Yeah.
Been busy but hate this season and the panda nerfs? What the heck? Panda like barely got nerfed.
I didn't even
about
see
that?
the nerfs for Panda. Panda got that command throw that swapped sides and had a follow-up for that forward 2-1 for wall splats. That was egregious, by the way. And Kuma didn't get anything. Talking about like that.
Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna have to move ahead to the next game here, people. Unfortunately, it just seems like they can't connect. I'm gonna hope that they can sort it out off stream and that I don't have to do a coin flip. But yeah, that's kind of brutal. Unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
Ahead. Nothing you can really do about that. It's not anything I can do. It's just unfortunately the connections sometimes don't want to connect. Just getting some more results in though, people. So I can also say going home in 25th equal tonight we had Ditz, Kato, Acrasia, and Not Trolling. All going home in 25th equal. So thank you very much to all of you for jumping in tonight. Hopefully you enjoyed and hopefully we see you next time.
You better come next time. Actually, next week. Yeah, it's the 27th. All right. I'll still be around. You'll still see me again. Maybe.
You're heading out. Where are you off to?
I am heading off to Evo in Japan, leaving on the 29th. So I'll be over there enjoying a few brewskis, and also Eva, I suppose.
This guy's gonna be on the absolute strong 0.
Oh, I'll be double parked all the way through. And if I'm not, then I've run out of money and I'm stranded there. So I'll eventually be double parked once more. But I'm keen. I'm excited. I'm gonna spend a week in Tokyo around the area. But I'm pretty excited to like, as well, hopefully meet a few of the commentators that are going to EVA and maybe speak to them if I have the opportunity. Otherwise, meet a few of the players, get to know more about the scenes, not just Tekken. You know, like the FGC, you know, community. It's a big one, and it's really nice to see how each community differs and what's the game plan with education, knowing the players, how they get their players across the world. And it was really interesting seeing Eli teach Chai. If you were there for that, for Chai stream, I had a lot of fun watching that.
I think I went to sleep, unfortunately. But
you went to sleep.
Not because of the stream. I was just very tired.
That's so mean.
I was lurking. I had a stream up, and then I went to sleep. So I showed support. You know, I showed support. But you're absolutely right. There. You know, like Tekken isn't the only fighting game that's out there. I think you'll find even people that are watching this now, like just getting involved in other fighting game tournaments and just sort of trying your luck, you'll probably find that you get a lot of transferable skills between these fighting games. So don't discount yourself. Just don't discount your skills out there. And yummy! Fresh meat for my pot. Thank you very much, Balls Fury, for giving another gifted sub, maintaining his spot as the #1 sub gifter. And congratulations to Melvin and the Chipmunks for getting a subscription. Brawl? Matua's skills didn't go to Brawl? Shut up. Who cares about that game? But regardless, people, definitely get yourself involved in all the fighting games that are out there. And for heads up, I'm going to be running Street Fighter 6 Flightless again very soon. So next Thursday, I'm going to start that up. That's
big news.
It's going to be pretty low-key. It's going to be for a couple of months, and then it will be ending in July. So it's just going to be a couple of months sort of thing. But yeah, so Street Fighter 6 Flightless starting next Thursday.
Let's freaking go, dude. All right, Mogai and Jojo are both here. Now, let's hopefully see that this like goes through, and we don't have the same issue.
I hope so. It seems like we're there.
Beautiful. Yep. All right, we're in.
Winner of this one qualifying for top 8.
Yeah, going quite quickly through this Pool A. It's only 50 minutes before bracket Pool B starts as well. But we're going to Ortiz Farm right now. Let's talk about Pool B later. Go Ortiz Farm. Let's start.
Oh, Mofongo 023. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that big time.
Jojo opening up Mogai quite a bit here. That trade going in the favor of Mogai. Now he's going to get all that damage back. Going to be quite a bit of Grey Life, so how he approaches the next situation is going to be super important. Not getting the TJU. The whiff is punished. The electrics, there's 3 of them. Count them. And the wall right there. Heat dash. Realigning again and sends him flying. What is that? Going into space? NASA, call this man right now.
Oh, hype train. Choo-choo. Hype train's coming in right now, people. And that's a very hype opener for this round as well. Jojo's out of the Omen.
Great Omen. Awesome Omen. But knee coming out from Mogai. Going to the wall there. Punish with while rising forwards to get a bit of damage off. Keep some pressure up. Say that he's still there. He knows how to fight. With a cannonball. Oh, stop the taunt. Demon's Breath. Oh, he's on. He's online. He's on fire. But he's getting moved to the wall. Mogai really positioning himself to keep his opponent into a pinning situation. And the hatchet kick right there. Huge damage. Just going to even things up in the first game. He is not down. He is not out. Again. Put both those palms on the solar plexus. He's going to be throwing up.
Damn, good movement there from Mugai as well. You see, it's just small things that has allowed Mugai to really get a grip on this round. All he had to do was sidestep just a little bit, get a couple of pokes in, and look at that. He's finding himself at a now 90% life lead. And the round is his.
He still has a heat. He finishes his vegetables. Alright, that play is empty. Mogai now just one round away from taking the first game.
Slightly too slow on that one, but Mugai finds the power crush timing, expecting Jojo Scar to maintain pressure. Damn, okay,
that pressure has been maintained. Oh my goodness! He was on a roll there and he could not stop rolling. Massive boulder in the side of Mogai. Now Warrior Instinct online. Look at the damage that's going to come out here. 68 for that. Uses the heat dash. He's not worried right now. His opponent still has heat. Cannonball. All the counter hit moves are coming out in the mix. But unfortunately for you, Warrior Instinct is going to be doing this much damage to you. And the heal on the head is going to score one game for Jojo right here in the winner's semifinal for Pool A.
Bro got Warrior Instincted. Also, what's the costume? He looks like the butler from Scary Movie 2. On that close-up. I use my strong hand. My turn!
I remember that movie.
My turn! So good. That's actually one of my favorite movies of all time.
Oh, yeah? Could you, like, recite every line off the top of your head?
I probably couldn't. I can do part of it. Beetlejuice in the house! This is your brain on drugs!
You have those friends that can just do a whole scene. They know all the lines and they'll just go on and they'll just do it, even when not prompted. Because I was low-key expecting that. I was here for it. Trust me. I was kind of hoping when I asked, like, I was just like, yeah, I know every line. Do it right now.
But
enough about Scary Movie 2.
He did be still looking like the butt. Yeah, he's using his strong hand right now. Yo, who's that grand boy Benchy? Yo, what's up? Who's that? What's up, my brother?
Jojo listened to what you said on the stream and then came in, dropped a comment, and went back into the game.
Yeah.
he was feeling
no,
good.
Up?
What a duck there on that string, ready for it. Empty jump. Third hit that is going to do so much damage. It is going to realign him away from the wall though, so Mogai is going to have to do something here to make the most of that wall blast. 11 seconds to go, just a bit of life left on both players' ends. That is going to be a whip punish with a 1-1-2. Jojo, 5 seconds ago, is unable to claim that. And now, because the wall is broken, that last round, we are going into the Titans in the background. The floor on fire. Parry lands. Ah! Look at that damage. Look at the damage. Look at the counter go up. Yeah. He does 2 of those in a row. It's scary when you press, especially with the counter hits with Brian, which are a bit slower than the usual moves. He's found a way through. He's got a long way to climb. And a beautiful rendition to close out that round. Good punish on that hull sweep. Know that Jojo Scar does not have his Warrior Instinct yet, but it's going to be very close now. He could probably pop it soon. Jojo trying to make space. Mogai chasing him down at the same timing, but right there, throwing the electric, eating it. Mogai now close to the wall. Pop it. 3 stacks. Is he going to need it? It's gone all out. Punch the ground, a little bit of life, good duck on that headbutt. And the low parry though is going to eat the whole sweep right there. 3 rounds, Jojo Scar. Just on an absolute tear right there. He was able to clean 3 rounds straight, did not have to use the Warrior Instinct at the end there.
Nice try, buddy, nice try. Huh, shut up, Woe. Hey, can someone shoot Woe in the chat? That'd be really funny for me, really entertaining. He's disrespecting my taste in music right But that does mean Jojo Scar 63 makes it on the winner's side into top 8. Who will he be fighting though? He's taking on either Aura Nui or Morris the Walrus. Banger matchup here. Unfortunately, yeah, Garigi and Morris could not connect, so Garigi gracefully decided to DQ into losers. Didn't bother with the coin flip, just said, nah, you take the win, that's okay. So Morris moved on. And Garigi is still going to try it out and lose the side and see how he goes. He's taking on Jules. Let's see what we got. Yeah, it's a moving box from when I moved house. It's got everything that I normally would have on my wall, but I can't be bothered putting stuff on my wall, so that's why it's still there, and it's been there since I moved here. But how many wheats in one bowl? 6 wheat bix, of course. Shout out to the brother, 6 wheat bix.
It's very kind and noble of you, and very brave, considering that man had beaten you in Rush. But I move on.
Hey, don't bring that up. You know what? That's it. The stream's over. Good night.
What? What? Oh, sorry, guys. My bad.
Don't even bring that up again, right?
Hey, you change your name in one of the discords, right?
I did.
And I'll forget at some point.
He did beat me. He did beat me. It is what it is. Alright, I do have to send a message out to Pool B in a second, but we'll just make sure this match is ready to go. We shall see. Dude, let me live my life in peace. Stop commenting on the Wheatbix box. Right, now I've got another box over here as well. My PS3 turned up. I think I was complaining about my PS3 last time. It did turn up. It was very poorly packaged, and the hard drive was absolutely disgusting, so I had to use the other one that I had at my house, thankfully, that it worked. But my PS3 did turn up. That was the box they sent it in. But yeah. Just waiting for Aura now. Fuck.
Can we ban like everyone in chat? Just really quick. They're being mean to me.
Start shooting. What was on the hard drive? What? No, like the hard drive, I don't know what was on it. It was just it was some save for Modern Warfare 3 or something, but it was yuck. It was like had dust all in it and everything. Rank. Am I gonna eat sour warheads on stream again? If I had access to some sour warheads, I would do that, but I don't right now. Alright, and Aura's here. Thank goodness me, oh my. Alright, I am going to be AWOL for the next minute or two while I send the post over to Pool B. But get hype, people.
Yeah, I get to say whatever I want for the next 5 minutes.
No, not the way you're thinking, grand boy Benji. Not the way you're thinking. Alright, people, yes, last matchup for Pool A before we move over to Pool B. It's going to be a damn good one. Morris the Walrus versus really bad game, Aura Nui. Miss P. Slater. Hi, is Bruno playing tonight? Yes, he is. He is in Pool B. You will likely see him later.
Ready for the next battle.
Of course he chooses Armor King.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god, starting off immediately with the Hell Sweep. Just goes for it. But the wall right there, a little overextension there, not expecting that low splat. Aura gets a little bit of damage off, but Morris still going on about it. He uses the heat here. He's completely out now. Put himself in a bit of a situation in the corner. He still has a lot of life lead. Aura just a little bit of life, but can he make it back? No, that low right there. Down 3 is going to clean it up. Straight into the second round. Oh, what a sidestep into the shoulder. Get the heat engage. Good patience. And again, the sidestep too right there. I think Aura already has a game plan sorted for Morris, the Walrus, right now. Because it is looking completely different compared to the first round right now. That giant swing, though, is not broken. Oh, is he gonna hate this? Oh, that is not going to be wraps yet, but we'll see what can happen here. Put him on his head. how he wakes up at a certain point, and he woke up with a roll, getting out of that stomp. Boom. He said, you threw me? You throwing this round right now, and let me throw you. Now 1-1 in the first game. Oh, it's looking like it might be scary for Morris right now. The momentum all in Aura's favor.
He's gaming out here.
Look at that damage. Was that 2 interactions? Oh, the shoulder, and it wasn't punished with that launch. He's a heat burst, stem the bleeding, but so is Aura. What's he gonna do? Gonna keep it going. Heat dash from the shoulder, low, and a rising one right there. Rah.
Fight.
I'm just checking in all the people for Pool B, so don't mind me. Just let the beautiful voice of Cheeseburger guide you along this path.
Yeah.
Morris the Walrus though, he's getting in now. He's putting on that pressure. Aura Nui tries it with a button. Very lucky he didn't get whiff punished, but still quite far behind in this round.
Bro is broken this time. Morris does not want to eat those again. He's still ticking down slowly. He chooses to use a heat dash right there. And clearing out another round with that throw and getting the game with it. Aura sits nice and comfortable here in the lead here with a 1-game advantage towards the end. Still winning semifinals, right? Got Aura versus Morris. I'm losing my words right now.
You might need to get a big slurp of water. Boom! Big slurp. That's what I'm about to do. Yeah. Rest in peace, Johnny Danger.
Get ready for the next battle.
Going into the next game now. Aura Nui. 1 game away from top 8 winners side. He was last week's champion. He's trying to do it again. Can Morris the Walrus stop him? He's going to lock in with the Armor King.
He's going to do pros if he really wants to take advantage of the reason that he might have chosen this character. Guy into the wall. That's very scary to be in. Goes for a side step 2. Aura, not quite dead yet. But just a few more hits, trying to interrupt, gets hit. And unfortunately, that is going to be a loss for him in that round. But Morris now slowly trying to climb his way back up. What a block on that whole sweep. Aura finds the wall with his body floating through the air. Morris taking a ton of damage. Pop the heat burst. What's he going to do here? Damn! Instant transmission right behind him. Power Crush is punished. Attempting to use the rest of his heat, maybe. Or uses his, gets the wall boss for himself, and that's going to be it.
Okay, Aura Nui definitely holding his own here against the Armor King from Morris the Walrus. Both of them just trying to land hits, but this poking from Aura Nui working out. Morris the Walrus finally bites the bullet, and Aura punishing him big time.
He can be very overwhelming. Aura is just stuffing out Morris every time. Nice block on the low. That's going to give some momentum back. And as I say that, gone once again. Aura so quickly racking up these rounds.
For the 1+2 Morris Walrus, breaking it every time, but I think Aura actually using it to maintain wall positioning. You see, we're fighting quite close to the corners. And there we go, he's going to keep him right where he wants him. Aura Nui actually playing this very smart in terms of positioning on the stage.
Positioning, timing, he forced Morris's heat to run out as well then.
Oh, Hades drop. Kick him into the wall again. Alright. Aura Nui staying on the ground just the right amount of time. He doesn't get launched for the shoulder. He's gonna get a launcher for himself. Aura Nui staying alive where honestly he should not be. Sidestep 4, and that's gotta be it. Aura Nui.
Someone called the police, this man just stole a round back.
He's a thief. He's an absolute thief. And just like that,
shoulder
people,
right then as well. Like I definitely imagined that was going to be a heat dash, but it just ran out right as that happened. And then, of course, I don't think Morris expected that either. So, hey, it happens. It happens.
it'd be like that sometimes, but yes, it is going to be Oranui moving on the winner's side. It'll be Jojo Scar versus Oranui, winner's side top 8, later on tonight, people. Hope you all enjoyed that first lot of matches, but we're moving ahead to Pool B, full speed ahead, where we have McLovin taking on Useless Loop. First time Flightless for Useless Loop. McLovin, he's been around the block a little bit here. Paul versus, I'm not sure. Not 100% sure who Useless Loop plays. Very keen to see how this one goes down. Of course, first time Flightless for Useless Loop. Best of luck.
Good luck. Looks like it's also Useless Loop's first tournament. We'll see how well they play. It could be one of those situations was like play on a different profile. But yeah, it looks like it's also Useless Loop's first tournament that they've entered with this account at least on start.gg.
Might be the first time indeed. First time across the board. Waiting for the players to jump in here. Both console players by the looks of things. Okay. Keishan versus Tekken King. I believe this is Australia versus New Zealand for this one.
You always gotta make a note about it.
Yeah. It adds to the stakes.
Adds to the stakes. I could go for a steak right now.
I could also go
Sounds
for a
great.
steak. But you know what the stakes are for the players out here? First of all, thank you Ditsbug for the follow. Appreciate that big time. Thank you so very much. But the stakes right now, $10.28. First place will get all of that money at this point in time. We could go high.
That's like a full meal at McDonald's.
Big meal USD as well.
Oh, even better. Alright, into the stratosphere. Useless Loop on the Dragon of Paul. Piloted by McLovin, and right now piloting the match with a huge combo, getting the deep dives right in there. Off the heat burst, getting an extra bit of damage on the combo. Look at that, 105 damage and getting the spring kick. Just get that QCF 4. McLovin now takes some damage. Evening things up. Useless Loop not out. He also got the heat going. That shoulder.
Oh! Damn, McLovin had the jab float there, but he did not believe in himself. It was like, oh wait, I did that? And it was kind of too late.
The 1+2 is not broken. Result tackle. And the string not interrupted and an eaten. Rising 2 whiffed. McLovin is not trying to eat too many things from range, but they unfortunately are eating the string follow-ups. This is my person in the third round, where the floor is on fire.
I just realized I wrote his name as Useless Loop. It's Useless Loop, alright?
Use Loop Loop. Man, I guess. Again, going for the Russian assault, or assault tackle. The duck there as well, getting the wall rising.
Oh, you can definitely push against that, McLovin, but finds a way through right now.
Definitely getting a lot of damage out of the combos. Getting the floor blast here. With 98 damage. And a little bit more.
Oh no! The spacing just slightly wrong from McLovin, and Useless Loop showing you he's not so useless after all. First game going his way.
Can he keep the momentum though? Or will his opponent be able to find a way back? Will McLovin show us a way that he is going to adapt moving forward? So maybe some moves could be punished. maybe a different approach, maybe some side steps, make the opponent whiff and do a bit of whiff punishing. We'll see in the next game.
We shall see. We've also got our first result in for Pool B. We have Portmanteau sending Trevor to the loser side 2-0. First time flightless for Portmanteau.
Get ready for the next battle.
Sticking on the pole, McLovin has something to show. Just trading some pokes back and forth, trying to find a big effect coming out.
Break your ankles. McLovin finding some timing now. The trooper roll works out. Take you to the wall. Oh, hell yeah.
Right, McLovin getting that ground as well, right? Like, maybe the tables are starting to really turn. Oh, that could have been crazy punish. But he still picks it up, gets a heat dash. Spring kick caught and punished enough. Playing a second rounder.
Oh, round start, shredder kicks. Yeah, McLovin definitely finding some confidence now. First game didn't go his way, but he says, nah, I'd win. I'm a lock in right now. Combo still not over. Finds the tornado. Okay, could have been a perfect round. Don't worry about it. Doing it the ghetto style, and we're going all the way to a game 3.
I'm in top condition.
I'm in top condition.
Alrighty, people. Yeah, completely changing momentum there. I think McLovin clicked onto something, and he really clicked onto it hard. So, nicely done. Before we say anything else, some more results for you people. Pool A, 17th equal tonight. We had Shash Plays, Ramiel, Jules, Ivy, and Tater. So thank you very much to all of those players for jumping in tonight, and hopefully we see you next week. Shelly, what are you doing? Well, the dog's making a bed for herself on the ground.
Oh, so that's what the dog's doing.
That's what the dog doing.
Go on. They're gonna find what the players are gonna do in the final game. They're gonna have the adaptation just enough now to clean up. We're gonna pack pixels. This could be dangerous for both players. You got floor blast, floor breaks. He's gonna make the most of it.
Yeah, very, very dangerous one.
Oh, pigeon roll. Yeah, there you go. Not sure if McLovin was going for the floor blast or the floor break, but they get the floor break anyway. Off the heat, get some damage off the wall. And again, the timing there as well, getting another wall splat. Texas Loop getting some time and damage on his side. Course looking forward, Y is going to get him a combo.
Oh, he pushed him down to the ground thinking that he was going to get the floor explosion, but he just slightly miscalculated the distance there. McLovin still have a chance, gets clipped by the shoulder. Oh, he gets clipped by the second hit. Ouch.
Ton of clips going off there. Now feel lows coming out. We'll interrupt there from a deep dive. Maybe a bit of panicking right there. Expected to catch McLovin flying in, but just a little bit too early with a power crush.
Oh, he baits out the power crush there, but then didn't follow up. He's like, oh shit. I think there's been a couple of times that McLovin actually has sort of made a play and then not sort of believed in himself to follow through. I think sometimes you just gotta hit that switch in your head to say full send it.
I think he is full sending it right now. Look at that guard break.
Just more shoulder. Yeah, he's definitely just saying, just do it now. 7 golden letters. McLovin, one more round to take this away. Useless Luke. He's gonna find that confidence that he had in the first game.
While Rising 2 is punished this time. What was that side switch? Things are happening. And McLovin tears right through.
McLovin getting it done. Getting it done. He is going to move on the winner's side. Useless Luke dropping down to losers, but still a chance for them to bring it all the way back. Don't worry about it. Now I know McLovin's been chasing a dub. Wait, hold on.
Something big is happening. While Ara is handling the situation.
Yeah, there was a set that probably shouldn't have counted.
Yeah.
So
you go ahead and handle that. I'll handle chat. Chat, what's going on? It's good to see everyone coming back to another week of Flightless. It's good to see you all. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad that the last patch came out as it did. It was a bit of like the smaller side with not all the characters being nerfed, but I reckon it was a good step in the right direction. And as long as we keep getting more of these patches, like we will eventually get through all the characters and hopefully see more balancing throughout the season 3. But I know there's like a ton of stuff going on Twitter. I'll be like, my character's dead. They killed him. But, you know, it's gonna be fine. Hopefully.
Too hard.
My character, down forward 2, has a very difficult follow-up. You'll be alright.
Oh, hell yeah. Manners116, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that big time. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Oh, bit of an upset there. Eccentric Thistle taking out Fortnite Man on the winner's side.
Oh.
So
is he back on fire?
He's back on fire. He's finding his new groove. It's going to be Fortnite Man versus Travo off stream. Who the hell? Oh wait, no, this is him. This is right. This is
okay.
Yeah, Fisho guy. He's on the.
You see the beginner tag and you're like, wait a minute.
No, alarm bell's going off. From last time, yeah.
Yeah. Chatterbox, a person of few words, just drops in a good luck, have fun. Substantial nerf for King, yeah. How is a man that big not getting hit by nerfs? We'll never find out. He's fine, just as a King main. Alright, we're heading into the next game. Kaloom versus Chatterbox.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Kaloom, the Azucena, the prodigy. I think Kaloom made it to 9th place the first time they entered Flightless. Quite a strong player.
Pretty good outcome.
From Queensland. Chatterbox, though, strong player in their own right, who's definitely been sort of grinding the game out and getting a lot stronger. So keen to see how this one goes.
Oh, and they almost had the float there. Throw broken. Get off him. And now the pressure starting from Chatterbox. You saw just a little bit there. Again, going for that throw. Attempt to interrupt for the whip string. Kaloom instead eats this combo right now. He's going to do a ton of damage, blowing up the wall. 64. They aren't doing so well for health, but Chatterbox's heat is about to run out. Runs in, pops it. Gets the heat smash and ends the round right there. Kaloom is also under influence. Well, let's see if he could be the Drunken Warrior. Right now, popping up some damage. Let's get the counter hit though. Chatterbox is not here to give out any sort of participation of what they want to run in and win. Chatterbox just spinning and kicking. And it's fighting a lot of damage, really opening up Kaloom right now. But it's not over yet. Kaloom has been shown that he has some advance earlier in the round, but unfortunately the sidestep. Chatterbox is able to find a way around the offense of Kaloom, and there's going to be another round.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh! Counter hit round starter.
Run in while running 3-2. What a move. Chatterbox really stopping the long-range entry from Kaloom there. And the sidestep again. Chatterbox really making use of the sidestep right now to really open up his opponent, get all this damage off. But 2 while running 3-2s are gonna clean things up. Was it 2-3? I keep forgetting sometimes. Oh, the low there. Kaloom has been showing that he's trying to use that to really get in on his opponent and start with a bit of an advantage. And look at that, some mounting damage. It's only been 15 seconds right now. And just like that, just been cleaned up with the low to finish things off. 3-1 that first game. Chatterbox taking the lead, but right now, it looks like there is some idea for Kaloom to get in and trying out different ways to open up their opponent. We'll have to see if they take that on board for the next game. And let's see if they can keep it going. Maybe stop the bleeding a bit. Got a rebind? Fair enough.
Oh, wrong buttons,
They'll be back.
Alright, well, Chatterbox taking out the first game. It would actually be considered an upset if Chatterbox can take this out. Hold on, you will be on stream. So let's see how they do in the next game, but Kaloom apparently having the wrong buttons there, so let's hope they get it sorted. Oh no.
It will be sorted, surely.
No. What are the players the thing showed up as Wi-Fi and they said, no, I've got a cable plugged in, and now they're trying to switch the Ethernet and it's not working, so.
Ugh. Well, Kaloom is back. Hopefully getting the right keybinds. Hopefully everything is all good. So against the next game. Bishop guy. You reckon they like filet fish?
Filet fish? Perchance?
Filet fish. All right, we're getting to the next game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Coliseum of Fate, sticking the same character.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's see how things change up. Chatterbox really put on the pressure, not letting the opponent have any ability to kind of interrupt, making it really scary for them to press, but they go for the back sway, open up a bit of space, allows them to get a wild running move in. A long range that, and then a crouch mix is going to get the tornado. A low crush on the get up, that is rough. Chatterbox was able to like just pull everything apart right there for that round, but it was only the first round. Good duck there, just avoiding the throw, just a little bit of a punish. Kaloom, he had that crouch there ready. I mean, so close. If it was a whip punish, it would be insane right there, though.
Getting the break on that low grab. I don't even know if you would call it a grab. It's kind of like a weird sort of thing. Hit grab.
Yeah. It's like an attack throw, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, dodge that QC for 1.
Cool, chain grabs coming through now.
Chain throw.
Although not breaking those. Chatterbox with the life lead here, but miss spaces the attack with the rocket launcher, and so Kaloom gets on the board. Now, CJL Tripper, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that big time. Thanks so much. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
I think Kaloom's button binds are now warm. I think looking at that first sequence of moves in this round, it definitely feels like I'm watching a different player. What a punish right there. It's going to be doing so much. It's going to be definitely putting Chatterbox into a low range right now. Stop any sort of heat burst right there with the low, and it continues it, taking the round.
Oh, second hit connecting actually. Chatterbox got up in time, but then got clipped. There's the Hell Supiana as well. Kaloom is definitely... He's got his binds on right for sure this time.
He's putting his opponent in bind as well. I don't think Chatterbox didn't really press anything at the moment, but does get that little sequence.
No, too far away. Breaks the grab. No. Still a chance now.
Big chance. Bro, both players.
Oh my god.
The whiff.
Okay. Winner of this will be fighting X Bruno, by the way, I can confirm.
And the sequence again, the pressure sequence, so hard to get out of. Get the miasma, 5% more chip damage. Oh, that's not chip damage. Kaloom had a little bit of life left, but Chatterbox was able to take advantage of everything that they could right there and get that game 2-0.
Nicely done. So yes, Chatterbox getting a upset victory there.
Yeah, the unfortunate situation was there, but, you know, it happens. This is not the last Flightless. Oh, he's ready to go again. Good. It was really cool seeing Kaloom in that second game with the Azucena. Complete turnover in how they approached with those button binds. I mean, it's really hard to press like the 1 and 2 and just like remap your mind on the fly, or like whatever button binds they had. So hopefully we get to see them again tonight. Maybe they do a huge losers run. Shows us like they are good, right?
Absolutely. Could see a big turnaround there. It's certainly possible. But we are going to move ahead to our next on-stream match here. So, yes, we have Kira Chaos taking out Bumblebee, and now going to be fighting 10-10.
10-10 from QLD. Yep, there they are. GOD 1. Both players are here. So 10-10 piloting the Raven. They beat my ass the other day. Oh no, not the other day. The other week, I think we did it first to 5. Oh, first or whatever. I was tired, but I'm no Johns on my side. I got so much of a.
You already started off saying, "Yeah, I was tired." Yeah, but
yeah, I was tired. I had a few drinks. You know, I kind of like I went to the gym that day, so like you know, a bit tired, and also like I had like stuff to do. You know. No, well,
yeah,
10-10 been putting in a lot of work recently, so keen to see how it's going to show up today in Flightless, but their opponent, Kira Chaos, is also a tough opponent. I mean, they made it to Winners Quarterfinals in Pool B, and right now we can see the kind of hit launch landing, and they're not going to let this opportunity pass by them.
I just feel like the Queensland scene in general has been putting in a lot of work. I'm seeing more events pop up in the Queensland space, which is really nice to see. And of course, 10-10 did take a big break from entering Flightless. He entered like back in season 1 and was out all the way up until this season, essentially. So it's good to see him here and on the winner's side. But Chaos, another person that we saw sort of in the earlier days of Flightless, who has been grinding it out.
What a launch right there. Just at the tip of the feet is able to finally allow 10-10 recover a bit of health and make a comeback. Pop it right there. That turned things around completely. What was originally such a tough match looking for 10-10. He was able to come back and take that round from Kira Chaos.
I was just asked, what's the highest placement you can get from losers bracket? I said first place.
you can make your run back. It's all good. You may be down, but you will never be out. Kira Chaos had a bit of trouble opening their opponent earlier in the round, but now has found himself even and also not out of heat. But the power crush right there and a low that stopped them from using their heat has put 10-10 another round up. For schoolies, oh my god. Kira Chaos being a little bit more careful about the entrances, not trying to get hit by that launch. Punish right there. 10-10 is going to secure quite a bit of damage right now. Pop the heat burst, extend the combo just a tiny bit. Go for the Oki, just a mix up right there. The timing is going to land that for Kira Chaos, but unfortunately, I think just a little bit misspaced.
Oh! Nice counter hit timing. A very, very clutch counter hit launch there for Chaos, going to keep himself alive for that little bit longer and with a round on the board to match.
Very nice. He's in the running. Kira Chaos. They're just trading hits here and there, trying to make their opponents start biting on a few of the more scary moves. The spacing right there gets the counter hit. Standing, staring, so menacingly.
Oh, gonna take the mix now, 10-10. Going to avoid it, but oh no! What the hell happened there?
They're sliding on each other's backs. Slippery when wet.
The punish tries on the low, but Chaos, very clutch low block here. Can we go Rage Art? Yes.
Does this pick up?
It does,
yes, it does.
I don't think this is gonna kill.
It's gonna be a sliver of life if it
Oh, no, it does! Okay. Wow, very, very nicely done by Chaos. Gonna take us to a final round.
Very nice, you can say marvelous. Lee is such a scary character if you don't know how to play against him, and right now Kira Chaos is showing us why. But 10-10, he's got one for a reason. He knows how to play against several different players at such a decently high level, and the throw is not going to be enough. Okay. Good jab right there.
Yeah, I think Chaos expended all his mental energy bringing back that previous round. 10-10 was able to take it away in the end. Nicely done. We'll see what happens in game 2. But I have some more results for you people. So, going home in 13th equal from Pool A. Big ups to Rebel Zonic and Gorigi. Thank you very much for playing. Hopefully we'll see you next time. And in 9th equal, Hellfire and Mugai have been eliminated. So, Mugai not top 8 this week. Congratulations to Morris the Walrus and Styler Lurker for making it to top 8. We're going to see them face off later on.
Styler clan are coming up.
Styler!
Right into the Coliseum. Both these players looking a little bit more dynamic than the last game, but 10-10 is going to be able to score first on a heap of damage. The timing is just not opening himself up. 10-10 was just so difficult to do damage on. And a whole different factor like spacing, timing. Even they were sidestepping across each other a lot as well. The slide is definitely going to secure some damage right now. Get on a launch. Pop the heat burst, but it's going to be dropped. Kira Chaos is going to put some pressure on. Own the space a little bit. Eco knocked.
Oh, Tintin extending the
pick
approach from
dash.
Chaos just a little bit too early there, so Chaos does find the forward 3. Not quite a combo, but damn! Tintin says, I got forward 3 as well, buddy!
Don't drop those combos, man. Oh, and he puts a rage out of his own. Now, this won't kill. I can be a bit more certain about that.
No.
But it is going to be a terrible situation for Kira Chaos right now. How they wake up is going to be so important. The OCE is right there with Tenten rushing up. Oh my goodness! Who's it going to be? The kick to the jaw. The cheeks aren't doing so hard. Kira Chaos was able to secure that round right back. What a great way to come back, I guess. I need more time to think about that. Pure Chaos really using the Hitman stance to mess up the timing a little bit. Getting a throw there. 10-10 evening up the life and a launch right there. That could very well be it. He still has heat. Popping the heat burst to land. Not like this time either. He's going to use the heat dash to put his opponent to the wall. The pressure out. But Pure Chaos is more than able to get back from the situation. There is 9 seconds left on the clock. The low comes out. He had just enough health healed from that sequence. 2 seconds, 1. And decides to just let it go.
Couldn't quite make it there. 10-10 now, 1 round away from taking out this set. Chaos just had to land a couple hits there and it would have been his, but 10-10 was too strong.
Both players really playing this kind of long range with trying to bait the opponent to eat a massive launch. But not ever hit that so far recently, and instead, Kira Chaos has been able to use his own long range moves to whiff punish his opponent. The Hitman stance mix-up is doing damage.
Okay, Chaos taking us to a final round again. A much more confident round there for Chaos, I must say. I think he just sort of had 10-10's number in terms of the options that 10-10 was presenting.
I think being a lot more comfortable just being in his face with the Hitman stance as well.
Carlos Sedan, any Shaheen players? I don't think there's any Shaheen players tonight, actually, unfortunately.
Doesn't seem to be tonight. And 10-10 was able to put way more pressure on in that round to take him out. Kira Chaos had such good pressure sequences, but unfortunately 10-10 was able to find his way around all of those different options towards the end and then able to take out Kira Chaos, putting him into the loser side. 10-10 continuing further from there.
Absolutely, it's going to be 10-10 versus either Bruno or Chatterbox to qualify for top 8. Oh, and yeah, Chaos will be taking on either Trevo or Munch, who are facing off right now. But damn, dude, we got a very, very interesting match coming up now. We have Eccentric Thistle taking on Checkmate Lars mirror match.
Yeah.
This is going to be.
I mean, 4 degrees can we count?
It's going to be a couple. Oh, hop! Wait, and a massive upset has been reported. Chatterbox 2-0 over Bruno. Bruno has been sent to losers.
Chatterbox is feeling themselves today.
So Chatterbox or 10-10 will make it into top 8 on the winner's side. We'll see how that goes very soon.
Get ready for the next battle.
With the Riz Lars versus the regular Lars.
Round 1. Fight.
Getting the counter hit. And the exits and entrances from Thistle, they look so much more different than the first time we've seen him in Flightless.
Oh, we got
Looks a lot more calculated.
We got Sora. He kind of looked like Sora, right?
Oh, true. Maybe that's it. Either the yellow shoes. Big yellow shoes.
Yeah, from Thistle. He's
I got
got
distracted.
Fight.
Now Thistle put on the work right now. Checkmate. Gonna have to find a way to make a checkmate. Right there, the counter hit launch. Doing a bit of extra damage, put on the wall, and that extra wall damage that comes out of it, that massive wall combo. The throw as well. So many people's kryptonite. Another throw.
Round 3. Fight.
Low parry. I think if he just blocked that low, it could have gone way more, but still, it puts this one in a bit of a dangerous situation.
Oh, no punish though!
I mean, not Hug Blast, I forgot the name, the up 4-3 is what I know. I hear it so many times, it wasn't punished.
Breaks those ankles, had the spacing, etc. Thistle though, just continuing to go ham, finds the up blast this time. Oh, sideball save, Checkmate's live just a little bit.
That move looks so strange to me. It like starts off super slow, but he's able to use it twice. Like said, Thistle finding different moves from his list of La's abilities to go onto his opponent, make them think twice, slow down them, and just get advantage.
Okay, Checkmate finding the counter hit launch there. Take it over to the wall. What are we doing with it? Big damage on that wall combo. Yeah, timing has been caught. Checkmate finding the launcher, and it's over. We're going to a final round out here. Pendulum is swinging in terms of momentum.
Absolutely. More stance mix up is like who ends up finding the opponent's patterns, and from there they can take so much from it.
Bro, when Thistle gets started, he just does not stop. Checkmate, though, finally getting a clean block against that big low from Thistle. Probably just stands there and takes the pressure. Power Crush, not today, buddy. Oh, God. I feel like that could have been much worse for Thistle there.
Oh. The whip is punished. Just a bit of life left.
Nah, not today. Very close first game, but hold on a minute. Someone just dropped $10 in there. Metal pipe falling sound effects with another $10 into the prize pool. We're now at $20.28. Metal pipe falling sound effects. That's kind of what that sounds like. I don't have any metal pipes in my room. I just have this.
Got a metal pipe lying around?
Drop that on the table. It's a little bit different. Very close first game there. I think, yeah, Thistle was going crazy in terms of pressure. As soon as one button came out, which is non-stop push, 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 Checkmate had to sort of wait it out and finally catch on to Thistle's mistakes.
Get ready for the next
it paid off. But
yeah, even saying that though, like Thistle started off a bit more conservative, and then as soon as he found that momentum to go in, he started really pile it on. Let's see if he starts doing that again. Let's see if he slows down a bit, maybe. Stop Checkmate from actually punishing him too much.
Cool, charge it up though. I feel like there's been many opportunities that Checkmate could have punished things from Thistle, but he just sort of stands there and waits. Yeah, both trying to catch each other's timing there. Checkmate does get the counter in the end. They're still trying to mix them up with the stances. He says, don't worry that I've seen it before. I play Lars too.
I'm you, but me. But that Arc Blast is going to do a ton of damage. Again, the wall combo. It's egregious. E-Clef is punished. A little bit of life left.
No. Ouch.
Now he's spinning around, trying to really mess up his opponent's mindset. But Checkmate, he's very well contained. He's mentally there. He's mentally present. Head on the shoulders. Is able to get all that damage off. Look, oh my goodness. Both going move for move, mix up for mix up.
That one might be a bit forced for exhausted, I must say. Oh my god, the wall combo kills. Checkmate now 1 round away from taking this set, proving who the strongest Lars in this damn region is.
At least in Pool B winner's side, you never know. Except Thistle, if he does lose, he might be able to come back up. See medium in top 8 and claim his win.
Ankles. Okay.
Blast right there.
That's definitely been a strength of Thistle. For both players actually, finding the Arc Blast spacing.
Get off. Oh, good Rage Eye. Does he have enough games? No, unfortunately. Arc Blast for your worries. Checkmate. Gonna use his Heat Smash to clear things up, finish things off. And he's gone 2-0 against Eccentric Thistle.
Nicely done, dude. Nicely done. So, yes, we are going to have Checkmate moving on to take on Mosman. That'll be happening very soon. And Thistle, on the other hand, drops down to take on Bumblebee. Okay. Okay, we're going to move ahead to the next one now, but this one was definitely not on people's bingo cards. We have Chatterbox versus 1010, winner of this qualifying for winner's side top 8. Chatterbox with the biggest upset of the night, of course, putting Bruno into the loser's side. Bruno last week's silver medalist.
Bruno has consistently been in top 8 so many times, right? Of course, if you don't know who Bruno is, Leo main gave Subject trouble the previous season, season 2. And if you don't know who Subject is the consistent highest win rate of Flightless, coming first so many times. The next up being Aura. So big, it's a big turnout, I'd say, like massive.
Very, very much so. Speaking of big turnout, of course, 40 players enter tonight, but going home in 33rd place, I can confirm, Fortnite Man 227, Biz, Useless Luke, and Rosa Parks, all going home in 33rd equal. Thank you very much for playing, and hopefully we see you next time. Yeah, very surprised to see Fortnite Man go out in round 1. He's someone that's been close to the top 8 on multiple occasions.
A lot of upsets happening tonight. There's something in the air. Maybe Mercury's in Gatorade. We'll never know.
Guess we'll never know. But yes, people, this is going to be a very interesting battle. I think for both of these players, whoever wins, it will be their first time making winner's side top 8. For Chatterbox, I think it could be their first top 8 in general if they can win this.
They're looking pretty solid so far. But how solid can they be against 10-10? Raven played. Not a lot of people who used to play Raven. A few more Ravens have come out as like secondary mains. Or like even tertiary or like side mains, right? So it'll be interesting to see how they deal with it. Of course, like Anna's been nerfed quite a... I don't know, I would say quite a few times over the last couple of patches. So some of their moves aren't going to be as strong, more sidesteppable. So they're a bit more at risk. But Chatterbox has seemingly had a good handle on Anna so far. Can they handle the Raven?
The absolute main characters facing off right now. Chatterbox, of course, trying to get their very first Flightless top 8. If they can get this one done.
10-10 being very patient.
Great pressure there, decides to back off. Turn was over, but 10-10 is quite a reserved player, to be honest. I think 10-10 really is happy to hold back for as long as possible. Chatterbox does find the hit this time. Put you on the ground, break your ankles, one tap is all you need, he gets it.
He is looking to see what the opponent is doing, but it might be an issue if the miasma stacks early. All that extra chip damage is going to be a bit of an issue. But of course, as well, you have that and Anna as well. What a punish right there. He's going to get all that damage. He doesn't have a lot of damage to... I mean, he doesn't have any great health, so no healing.
That was a greedy decision from Chatterbox. I think, yeah, the mix-up got a little bit lost in the souls there. 10-10 really punished him for it, but Chatterbox once again finding another massive opening. Oh!
Good knowledge of the string right there.
The low.
That mid splat though.
Yeah, 10-10 of course down 2 rounds, has the start, becoming the aggressor here. No duck on the high. Chatterbox, I hardly know a box. That's a knee slapper right there. That is a knee slapper.
Got me chuckling.
I didn't hear it though.
Yeah, because that's my mic off. You know.
Yeah, I see.
Don't be too rude. What a duck right there. Just flash duck, just keep it quick, keep it simple. Don't let the opponent jail you too much. Wall float incoming.
Right. 10-10 popping the heat now, has the life lead, down back 2, keeping it simple and clean. No duck once again though, Chatterbox getting an opportunity.
Really hard to get a read on Chatterbox right now. 10-10 needs to do something, and unfortunately nothing could be done. 3 rounds in a row, Chatterbox taking the first game there.
Wow. Dominant showing there, of course. Chatterbox not dropping around in that first game. One more to make it into top 8 winners side.
Massive outcome for Chatterbox if they are able to take out 10-10. But we'll have to see. 10-10 might be able to figure something out in this downtime. What they need, what they've seen, what kind of timing, momentum, spacing the Chatterbox is looking for.
Oh my god.
To actually take them out. Wow.
Yoj99 with a big raid. Yo, W raid right there. Thank you so much, Yoj99. 45 people coming in to watch some OCE Tekken right now. And yes, we have Chatterbox 1 game away from top 8 winners side. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Well, perfect timing. I think someone's game might have crashed there. I really don't think that was me.
Yeah, I mean,
really
you're still in the game,
fun.
right?
Yeah, yeah.
It says they're currently in a match, though.
Yeah, if I got booted out, that's going to be, yeah, very
That sucks.
unfortunate timing. Great game.
Well. So, what you guys been up to?
We chilling, dude. We chilling.
Chilling. We got some Chatterbox. Oh, we got some 10-10 fans in the chat right now.
What the hell? It's not me, Roxuki. What the heck, dude? It ain't me. But, hey, thank you for your well wishes. Of course, definitely big shout out to Yoj99. I mean, look, if you're a Tekken player and you want a great person to watch,
Oh.
well, that's one, sure. Yoj99. Oh, wait. I have to wait another 58 minutes? Oh, someone else already gave the shout out. Who did the shout out? Who was that? Which one of my mods did that? Well, it seems like the game actually is progressing here because they haven't said anything. So I guess I literally just got booted out of the lobby. Just...
Shouldn't have played, man.
Nice! You love to see it. If Chatterbox wins, dude, well... An anticlimactic way for them to get top 8 for the first time, potentially.
Potentially. But maybe they get like top 3 or like even first place. Oh! You see like the goal, like the 1 win go on the 10-10 side? And you're like, okay, we still got a game on our hands.
I'm going to assume they did. But they probably won't see my message.
Yeah, they've already hit the getting ready for match.
Yeah. I would have thought they would have said something. So. We will
hopefully we get to watch this one.
Get ready for the next battle.
Pixels? Alright, let's go.
All right.
Come over.
Round one.
Yeah, very unfortunate clutch.
But both players are 1-1 now in this set. Bit of poking, bit of pressure, trying to open up the opponent, trying to make them duck.
Okay,
10-10
no
being
duck on
very
that.
defensive. Very hard to open him up right now. There it is, the time in that launch. It's gonna be huge, it's gonna be massive because Chatterbox was about half health when that started. And the wall right there, they've also got the floor blast and doesn't even need either of those. Getting the first round there.
Oh, Hell Sweep Biana, that is a very, very good way to open the round if your name is 10-10. But dropping the combo afterwards, not quite the way they hoped that would go. They broke on the chain grab. Of course, Anna actually taking some damage when that one gets broken. Oh, it does it again. Okay, adjusting the timing just a little bit, but 10-10 of course holds back for as long as possible as they did before, finding the launcher. But we've seen a couple of drops here.
Although those couple of drops could have meant a completely different outcome, Chatterbox was able to use that, get their round, even things up in the final game.
Right.
Just a bit of sliding.
No ducks on the down back 2-1. We haven't seen Chatterbox attempt to duck one time so far against that string, and 10-10 of course taking advantage of it.
Immediate break on that throw.
Yeah, the button
Pressure
you want to
with the
be
crouch
pushing
there.
against Anna is 1 against the throw breaks. Oh, counter hit launcher. It was looking so good. Chatterbox was pushing all the way to the wall, but 10-10 finds a perfect way out. Another explosion. And dropped combo again. Oh!
What was that interaction?
The active frame on the clone, it must have like just barely gone off. That was a bit of a robbery there. That was a robbery.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am bewildered.
Chatterbox now one more round to take this. 10-10's going ham with the Hell Sweep Bianas.
Was very aware of the strings. 10-10 kind of making it hard for Chatterbox to do anything. Good punish there, and just a slight bit of life, and it's gone. The crouch jab. It's even. Stevens, right now, you're 2 rounds both. You're 1 round away from taking this or going down to losers. Who's going to take it right now?
Final round situation there. Probably one of the most important rounds in Chatterbox's Tekken career thus far. In the grab. No break on that one though. 1+2. Oh, okay, good option to cancel there. Of course, 10-10, it was pretty obvious he was going to go for the back handspring cancel. Feel this mix up though.
Clones.
Too far away! And down back 2-1 gets it done there, people. 10-10 makes it into top 8 on the winner's side. What a set there. Well, you didn't get to see one of the games, but that was very, very hype.
It was just like millimeters away. You know, the whiff punishes, just being defensive. 10-10 was able to use that, stop Chatterbox from having that floor momentum, doing the damage. And I think that puts like a bit of mental stress as well. If you're not getting damage after a certain amount of time of pressure, it starts to make you panic a little bit, maybe. So I don't know if that was a factor, but 10-10 was able to keep calm and cool and then eventually take those games. That's still great outcome from Chatterbox. Like, still in the running to make it a top 8. Put a lot of work. Upset with those 2-0 against Bruno. So huge ups to Chatterbox.
Absolutely did. Really, really well played from Chatterbox. Definitely still a chance for them to make it into top 8 on the losers side. As for winners though, of course 10-10 is sitting pretty, waiting for the winner of Mosman and Checkmate, which is our next match coming up. After this, we are heading into top 8.
Can't believe I'm seeing Mossman again on Flightless. It's been a while.
It has been a while, but he's looking strong tonight. Hasn't dropped the game yet. Taken out McLovin and Maruksu off stream 2-0. Yes, Drip Master is what he's calling himself now.
Oh. They're all Drip Masters now. Now, Mossman is a pretty strong player. They've been playing since the start. They've been pretty consistent, turning up to tournaments, doing well, getting placements in like top 3, usually top 5, top 8. So this will be good to see how they deal with Lars, or at least checkmates Lars, who beat Eccentric Thistle. Eccentric Thistle has already been in top 8 before. I think they had a lot of eyes on them the first time they got into that era. I think they got top 3 then.
Top 4.
So top 4. Okay. So looking forward to this game. Just seeing how they're going to handle the God of Destruction for Reina.
Trevor keeps bringing himself up. You got 17th as well, buddy, so...
Get ready for the next
Maybe you should
battle.
just let me get to the announcement, and then you could...
Yeah, spoiler
you'd
alert.
hear it for yourself. Anyway, Mosman, with the Ash Ketchum drip going on right now, Reina versus Lars. Melbourne versus New South Wales.
Immediately starting off with the pressure and has the heat going. The wall already popped. Relentless pressure coming from Mossman has completely stopped Checkmate from doing very much and not overextending, kind of understanding how the combos are going to fall, placing their opponent, and now using the heat dash. Opponent hasn't even had the opportunity to really use the heat, but that counter hit launch, that Hell Sweep is going to start doing damage. Mods, ban this guy.
Get him out of here.
Get him out. Yeah, you don't play this game anymore. Nah, she's... Never mind. I'm talking about this. Talking about Drip Moss over here. Mossman going with the throw is not broken, and the 40 damage is going to clear it up, getting that first round.
Alright, loser of this one will be fighting Bruno, by the way. Winner, of course, taking on 10-10 in top 8.
Both difficult battles to come up to. Checkmate starting to get some damage now. Getting throw is broken though. Really heat dash. Straight to the wall. He's gonna pop it. Instead going for the wall combo, trying to keep the pressure going. Moves a little bit, just trying to keep their opponent there, but Mossman able to get out and goes for the Hell Sweep, but his punch, unfortunately, the drop combo.
Cameraman? Keeping it chill right now. Mossman, of course, behind in life. Checkmate not doing anything particularly crazy, just playing very, very safely as the timer is counting down. He has to get away from that wall, though. Not a good place to be, regardless of situations. Finds the counter hit launcher.
That's gonna be it.
It doesn't even finish the combo. It's just like, ha, yep, I know I've won.
Yeah. Note that down.
Oh, the new move coming out. Actually, haven't. I feel like we haven't really seen any Reina players on stream so far this season. So yeah, nice to see the new move.
Is really just being very intentional about when they move.
Keeping it chillaxed for the most part.
Not really going for the punishes either. Like spending a bit of time not punishing, and then going for some move. I think Checkmate is starting to use that to his advantage, starting to see his opponent back away a little bit and then putting the pressure on. But that is going to cost him, because eventually they're going to catch him out with the electric and go to the wall. 5 seconds to go.
Timer though, Checkmate preserving the life lead with that, but by 6%.
Nope. Almost
Hell Sweep
calculated.
came in just in time, yeah.
Damage, just move after move, but the counter hit right there. Checkmate is gonna try and checkmate here. At least for this round, pop on the opposing wall. Okay.
Man, Mosman just
Trying to go for that.
stood there and did nothing after the heat activation. Checkmate was like, what? Wait a minute. He's not doing anything? Okay, I'm using my heat dash. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. is
Oh,
really
lateral
playing
movement,
the
Mossman!
just waiting to see when the opponent's gonna bite, and then just being scary by not playing Tekken 8 how normally you would see people play it. Very much so like on aggression, but knowing the timing and having good defense, you kind of make the game a little bit confusing for the opponent. I think that was what was going on there.
Both of them were employing quite similar play styles there by, playing particularly safe. Not a lot of overextension going on, but at the end there, that one simple sidestep against Checkmate's approach gave Mossman the win. So you love to see plays like that. You love to see it when it's something just so simple but so meaningful. And to see if he can.
I just gotta be right back for a second.
No stress, no worries. Oh shit, we got Wendy coming out right now. Wait. Oh, that's Pennywise! Oh my god, Pennywise the dancing clown. That's an epic costume right there. We all float, and he's floating Checkmate right now. Put him in the air. Put him on the ground. Alright, back turn shenanigans? No, don't worry about it. Checkmate, again, just kind of not doing anything, but Mossman in the air? Checkmate again, just using that button to spend the heat immediately. I feel like he could get a bit more mileage out of his heat before he goes for that. But he does have the life lead here. Mossman not believing in himself with the power crush string. Oh, and that's gonna kill. Pennywise the dancing clown is going crazy on him. Okay, what are we doing here? Mossman, lateral movement, Checkmate, of course not overextending, so Mossman decides to forego going in. There's the parry. Alright, both of them sort of taking turns to try and get the mix going. Okay, finds the back four. Checkmate with the life lead once again.
Neither wants to press too early or too late. You press too early, you might get nothing out of it. You press too late, you might get counter hit.
Oh, okay. The whiff punish not coming through for Checkmate there. Slightly too slow. Mossman again with a chance, but these rounds are really going down to the last few seconds.
That counter hit is going to clean things up. 6 seconds left. Probably not going to be a lot of time for Mossman to ever come back, if he even can. Heat dash a bit, takes some time.
Impossible.
Yep.
We're into the third round now.
I think this set has the most density of completed rounds by timer than any other time in this in Flightless today so far.
We're seeing that good ass clean Tekken going on. Keep going too crazy.
Giving us a taste of what things could be.
That real ass Tekken.
And they're catching Checkmate as he was pressing forward. Exactly what you need. Some timing here and there is just going to clean your opponent up.
Oh, backs off, but Mossman does not bite. That's the thing. I feel like both of the both players try to use these opportunities where it's like normally my opponent would push here and I get a pretty decent reward, but neither player is someone that wants to bite back against frame traps or anything like that.
The whiff on the low wasn't punished either, but instead waits for a second time to punish, gets the electric. I think Mossman is really looking out for those electrics.
Hella damage, not much needed. Checkmate pops the heat, trying to keep himself in this game a little bit longer. Finds the heat smash, actually.
It must be at max range, and then slaps the feet for hitting them. Mossman didn't like that. Instead wins. The balloons in the neck. She don't look too well.
Pennywise the dancing clown claims another victim, and Mossman moves on to top 8 on the winner's side. Team 10 versus Mossman coming up soon. But of course, we will be moving on to our Pool A winner's side match first. So, got a couple of things I've got to do first. First of all being results for you people. 25th equal out of 40 players tonight. We had Munch, NBA 2K14 Hood Moments, Tedari, and Portmanteau. So thank you very much to all of those players for jumping in tonight. Hopefully you all enjoyed yourselves. And now, without further ado, we will be moving on to our Pool A winner side top 8 match. But I am going to set up some predictions. So if you want to get yourself some of those sweet, sweet Kiwi points, then you can cast your votes as to who you think is going to win. So, on stream now, we have Jojo Scar versus Aura Nui. This has been the grand finals of Flightless multiple times, but they're facing off before we even get to winners finals.
Yeah, both these players can usually be found in top 8 quite often. I don't think there's a time that, like, I can't remember a time recently that Jojo hasn't reached top 8. And of course, Aura is, like, generally speaking, second seed in all of Flightless. You look at, I think, like, Subject only being the one to really kind of put a hold on him. And of course, like, yes, Yagami and all that, but for the people that usually come through to play Flightless, like, that's what it's really rare to see these players not be in top 8. So kind of expected, kind of not expected to not see them at top 2 here today, but still, it's all going to be a great match.
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. These are very, very heavy hitters in Flightless. So for anybody unfamiliar with the event, well, you're in for a treat because these two are they're stars. They're stars of the show. You want to cast your votes as to who you think is going to win, please do so now. You have 2 minutes to put some Kiwi points on the line. Give it a jam, and hopefully you predict correct. Trevo has 3 wives on the line.
How does he have so many?
Save some for the rest of us, buddy.
Yeah. Jojo Scar patiently waiting for Aura.
Patiently waiting indeed. We're also patiently waiting for further results on the Pool B side. So, of course, if you want to look at the bracket so far, please do so with that link right there. And if you want us to add money to the prize pool, you can do so with that Matcherino link. It's pinned right now. You don't even have to spend your own money for that. You can click the link, sign up on the website, click the buttons on the side of the screen, and you can put free money into the prize pool. Where did I get that cup from? This is actually from a work event. So this is a... you're not going to find this anywhere unless you work at the same company as me. So, yeah.
Rare
cup. We got some more results for you, by the way, people. So going home in 17th equal tonight, we had Travo 3-0, McLovin, Bumblebee, and Maruksu, all eliminated in 17th equal tonight. So thank you very much for playing, and hopefully we see you next time. Where the hell is Aura?
I was literally just about to ask, is he playing Arc Raiders or something? He's taking a bit of a break. He's on Smoko.
If you don't turn up, I'm gonna have to DQ his ass. There
That's not good.
He heard
that. He's like, all right, guys, I'll come around. I'll play the game.
Damn, dude, hold on a minute. Nobody put Kiwi points on Jojo Scar? Not one person? Okay.
I believe in him. Nah, I'm not having this. You guys.
Oh!
A little disappointed.
15 Bitianas coming through from Chop Suey 004. Thank you very much, Chop Suey, for the 15 Bitianas. I appreciate that. Thank you, man.
That's rough life light.
That's hurtful. That's hurtful. Whoa! Mossman with the fighting words right now. Hold on a minute.
He has faith in his fellow Melburnian.
Now, if Aura wins this and then Mossman ends up making it to winners finals, oh, that's going to be dangerous.
But right now, they're kind of already going for it. Get the parry off. That's a ton of damage. Holy crap. He's got a bit of grey life, so be careful.
Oh shit, Lifeline with the bits as well. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for all the bits. Man, appreciate you.
Backsway hop kick for the bits.
Damn, bitties. Right.
And
I'm
again,
not sure what he tried, but Oranui, of course, getting an airborne attack, and he's going to get a full combo too.
full combo. You can always seem to see Aura trying to go for that shoulder when his heat is about to run out. Usually he gets it, and then he gets the full combo from it, and that's a ton of damage, right?
Can he get that?
He get that? Can he get that? Yes, he can. Steps the electric.
With the life lead right now. Can you maintain this? Jojo Scar with a lateral movement, little side step there. Not a huge reward, but of course he realized that he did step and he had to make sure he followed up. That's one thing, people. Sometimes you make the right move, but you gotta make sure you know what you're doing with it.
That was crazy, by the way. Just clearing the shoulder and then able to get the electric to clean up the round.
That $20.28 in the prize pool. If we are below 50 when the tournament is over, then this will all go to first place. So of course both of them really want to get that big money. Oranui, last week's champion, by the way.
Great sequence before that launch from Jojo. He was able to block that low, get all that damage for it. Right now, Aura fishing again with that shoulder. Gotta be careful now. There it is, once again. Hip up. And again, the lateral movement, the side steps from both these players have been full on, trying to stop each other from hitting them, trying to make each other whiff punish, forcing the errors, and it is right now doing a lot for Jojo. But Aura still has the opportunity to come back.
Oh, and the last hit rip? Oranui got caught off guard by that one. He is down around here, so Jojo Scar, of course, just needs to keep himself composed for that little bit longer. But whoa! That Kempo working wonders for Oranui.
Just out of range for it, and now he gets all of that for it. The damage is crazy, but Warrior Instinct is here. Expecting it to start off immediately. Jojo decides to wait a second. The patience paid off. Gets it up. Sidestep. Launch. Look at all the damage coming through right now. Haven't even used the heat yet.
Alright, still not the hard way. Warrior Instinct time. If Oranui can make this comeback, it's going to be a miracle. Just got to keep himself clean here, but no, he gets clipped in the low.
I'm just saying, man, Melbourne is kind of good. They kind of be making plays these days.
Yeah, they be making plays, alright. Oh, not much I can say about that one. My boy Oranui was not watching his toes. And just like that, Melbourne is in the lead here. Nobody voted their Kiwi points on Jojo Scar, and now they're gonna be looking at this. You know that the Steve Harvey thing, where it's the thing of him laughing. He's like, and then it's like his face like phasing in, and he's like, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Surely you know what I'm talking about, right?
I can't piece it together on my head right now.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna have to find it now.
You're gonna have to find the GIF and show it.
I have to find it and put it on the screen.
Just replace you with it. Yo cam with it.
Well, I found it immediately. So.
Alright, Aura really trying to go aggressive right now. He's not able to find the wall, get some damage. Doesn't quite get the wall spot that he needs. But he's still really in the lead. Jojo is now fighting back again. The side step into the electric. Pop the heat, get a stat. And almost find the other side here. Go for the throw. Again, the side step. Just a smaller one this time. That's all he needs.
Jojo Scar, dude, he's going crazy with it.
Jojo giving Scar is gonna go in his car later, bro. Gonna drive all the way up to number 1. Look at all this damage. He's finding ways to open up aura that other people have not been able to. Goes for the hell sweep, the complete string with it.
Oh, Eedweed, Edewede 6000, thank you very much for the follow. Hopefully I said your name correctly on one of those attempts. Thank you so much for the follow. You've now powered up Aura Nui, he's bringing it back, dude.
It's not over yet, they've only just evened things up right now.
Oh, back tempo, not going to avoid that power crush. Scar, of course, paying attention to the way that Aura Nui is trying to defend against his offense. And adjusting accordingly. You love to see those adaptations. Wow!
Punish on the miss on that whip kip up.
Hold on a minute, Aura Nui. Very, very strong round for him there.
This part's getting scary. Jojo would be kind of wanting to maybe play a little bit patient. Especially with the ground on fire, but unfortunately too patient, gets thrown, the blow up, and that's going to be a combo that's going to do so much damage.
Alright, what other option was he going to use? Of course he's going to go for the floor-breaking grab. Jojo Scar though, trying to bring it back now.
He still has plenty of health to do that.
Back on the high.
Size 2.
Alright, what's the Oaks? Jojo Scar guessing correctly there. Not falling for the delayed last hit. Not much else Aura could have done in that situation. Wow, okay, hold on though. Can he land that hit? That's all he needs. Oh my god. Wait, no! Oh, he fumbles the punish!
That was so close to being an insane combat. The sidestep 2s were doing so much work that round.
Yeah, that was Aura Nui getting away with murder, to be perfectly honest. Jojo Scar just got that electric input wrong. The one time it mattered the most. And so now we're going to a final game.
But great game so far as well. It's just so nice to see them both using that sidestep, which is kind of rare to see in Tekken 8 at the moment. I'd love to see more of it. And I just, sometimes it is the characters, they just kind of have these really large hitboxes.
Alright,
So
I just want to make...
maybe there's going to be a few adjustments.
I want to make sure everybody knows what I was talking about before we get into the next thing, because... Oh shit, clicked the wrong one. I need to show
the
everybody
GIF.
this. I need to. Damn it, I didn't get there in time. Never mind.
Next time. Okay, timing right there. Using the down forward ones, being a little bit more tighter with the gameplay.
Alright, Jojo Scar with the life lead here. Aura Nui on the back foot, but Jojo Scar not responding fast enough. Whoa!
He's looking a little scary for Jojo right now.
Here.
I think the eagerness might be not playing to Jojo's advantage right now, but he is in the lead and he was able to clean up that round just at the end there after being punished for a few eager decisions. Maybe he was too quick to bite earlier on, but finding the right time at the end there. Great duck there, just avoiding the electric slightly. You can see Aura as well choosing moves that aren't really losing the side step right that Jojo's thrown out so much to try and avoid some of the moves that he was using previously. Power crush is met by 2 shoulders. Again, putting it at a 1-1 situation.
Oh, okay, goes for the mid option and Jojo Scar falls for it there. Of course, yes, he does get the punish on the second hit of the Hell Sweep there. -10. Oh, whoa! He actually got the wall splat there. That was pretty lucky for Jojo Scar.
Look at all that damage. 3 moves and was able to do a third of the life bar. But that is going to be able to clean things up and is going to put Jojo 1 round away from winning. Don't get thrown again.
Alright, gets the 3rd and 4th hits off. Put himself into the Sabaki state. So we had to sit there and watch as all of this magic happens for Oranui. Take you to the wall. What are we going to do with it? A little bit of guaranteed damage. Oh no. We're going all the way to the final round here, people. Who's going to take this out? Warrior Instinct isn't even available yet for Jojo Scar. He's trying to get there as soon as possible.
Trying to get that on.
He couldn't activate it in time. Oranui. It's going to keep him locked down as long as possible. Jojo Scar cannot pop his Warrior Instinct here. The mix-up working out. He's trying to back up. You're trying to find that space to make it work. There we go. Gets there.
Oh no! Right there. Get the Demon Breath. The follow-up to go with it. He's got Rage Health. Just above it. The shoulder is going to hit him. It's so close. Some scary moves are coming out.
He finds the pickup! Perfect timing on the back 3 and Oranui is going to take it away.
I feel like there were a few situations
that was good.
Where Jojo panicked a little bit, but he was able to come back a couple of times. But unfortunately, the death axle at the end there was what cost him. But it's a thoroughly enjoyable game to watch.
Very, very impressive ending there. I think Oranui being able to shut down Jojo Scar's attempt to pop Warrior Instinct. Of course, Jojo Scar not able to get all of his stacks before that final round, and so it actually cost him in the end. You've got to be making sure that you watch that meter as much as possible. Really, really strong showing. So it will be Oranui in the winners finals once again. Last week's champion, trying to get another dub on the board. But he'll be taking on either 10-10 or Osborne. So we're going to get them coming through now. And I should also point out, 10-10 has not made top 3 in Flightless before. So if he can win this one set, then he will be able to get his very first top 3 finish. Some people that will not be getting a top 3 finish tonight, though, unfortunately, going home in the 13th equal position. Kira Chaos and Eccentric Thistle, both going home in 13th equal tonight. So thank you very much for playing, and hopefully we see you next time. Alright, and we have Chatterbox versus Kaloom happening off stream, which is a run back from earlier tonight.
Yeah, that's right. That's the revenge match where Kaloom didn't have their bindings done for the first game. They were able to fix it for the second game, but Chatterbox was still able to take that game for themselves, going into 2-0. We'll see if that score changes now for that losers quarterfinal in the Pool B.
Absolutely. First of all, thank you Chatterbox45678 for the sub, by the way. I appreciate that so much. 2 months of subbing. Absolute legend, and that's why you're about to make top 8 potentially. And thank you Hoonies for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Damn, you're in America right now? Yo, big ups America. Whereabouts in America are you? Thank you so much for raiding. Hope you had a good stream. Yep, 100 viewers. That's high.
What? Let's get high. You're about to see one of the best rainers in Melbourne. One of, right? Not the best. I know that much. But yes, this is not good maths. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to cut that joke short. It is Mossman taking on 10-10 from QLD, who is going to end up on top. Because that is going to take them to win his final where they'll fight Aura. The Millennia custom.
GOD4 versus GOD1. We'll find out which rank is better.
The Hell Sweep was blocked and that wall is blasted. Those extra damage that he's going to get. 81. And a wall splat is going to end things right there. Got the heat dash. Mossman cleaning up, getting the first round.
And the optimized combo, yeah, Mossman's taking the lead here. I think once again coming across a player that has a similar style to himself. So it's it allows him to sort of understand 10-10's game plan just that little bit better perhaps some other players do. 10-10 though finds the counter hit launcher. No duck on the down back 2-1 from Mossman, but he does have the step afterwards.
It can also be very scary finding a person that plays the same game style as you. What a counter hit launch right before the power crush frames kick in, but unfortunately does not capitalize on the full combo either. Goes for Rage Art though. That is not gonna be it, unfortunately. Ah, unfortunate. Alright, 10-10 putting on some pressure now. Putting up their foot on the accelerator a little bit, but Mossman still keeping their mind together, not fighting on too many tricks. There's time in getting that backing move to counter hit. He's about to run out, not able to use the rest of it. 10-10 though, low on life, still has a hit available. And Mossman circling them like a shark just on the edge, not letting the hit from their range. Finds a way to whip punish, finds a timing to run in, and finds that third round to give them the game.
Damn. Right, well played from Mossman to start this off. It feels like he was able to take complete control of that first game. 10-10. He's a bit of a downloader though, as we saw. We didn't get to see the second game, but we definitely saw the third when he played against Chatterbox earlier. Dropped the first one and then brought it all the way back. Let's hope for his sake that he can get it done here. He'll get his very first Flightless top 3, if he does. Cheers,
how bad do you want it, right?
Big ears. Cheers, big ears, and rest in peace, Johnny Danger.
Get ready for the next battle.
By the way, hold on, I want to show that thing really quick. Give me a second. Shit. This is what I was talking about.
Round 1.
That right there.
Fight.
I put it on the screen for like 2 seconds. Chun-Li! The Street Fighter movie coming out October. Mossman's hype, obviously.
He's so ready for it. 10-10 going for the throw, just out of range though. Mossman patient. Here's a heat dash. 10-10 just trying to have any means of getting out of the corner. It's really difficult for him because Mossman is just not letting him with different moves coming out. Look at this down forward one right there. Knew that he didn't have to do too many things, not take any risks. Just stop his opponent and just move in.
Okay, backing up here. 10-10 going under the electric. Finding some good timing here. Playing it still relatively reserved, but the pokes are getting some work done now.
Really spamming the flash ducks as well. But I think Mossman's going to pick up on that and start abusing it if he's not careful. If 10-10 is not careful about how he deploys that. And right there, I think that is an example of what happens.
That's the example. Mossman making an example out of 10-10 right now. He's saying, this is what's going to happen to you if you make me cross. He's 5 rounds straight on him.
Don't make him mad. 10-10, he really has to make something work here. He has to use an opponent's weakness somehow.
Well, the get up kick to stop the momentum from 10-10. Okay, I don't see people doing that too often.
10-10 had Mossman really low on health right there, but Mossman was able to find an electric. 10-10 pops his heat, gets a burst, uses the heat dash now.
Punch combination, the mix up, and it works out! Mossman 6 straight rounds on him, double no round Brown to make it into
That's a no game Brown.
No game Brown? No games.
No game
this
brown.
game. That's crazy. Okay, so our winner's fine. Oh, 10-10 thought he wants to play again? No, buddy, it's over.
He's
It's
keen.
over. I'm sorry, 10-10, it's over. He will drop down to the loser's side, but we will see 10-10 play again soon. He will play against either Styla Lurker or Boris the Walrus, who are going to face off on stream right now. Shit, did I tag the right person? Yeah, I did.
It was a good game, but I think it's over. Come on. He's a sweet person.
Right, we drop to the loser's side here, people. Loser's side, top 8. We have Styla Lurker versus Morris the Walrus. I believe Morris the Walrus got 7th equal last week, so he's trying to do better than that this time around. But he's taking on a very tough Azucena player.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he did get 7 out of 40 last time. We have the same amount of people attending this bracket, so yeah, he's looking like he's on track to maybe push that a little bit further, get a higher rating. But yeah, like you said, he has to go through his opponent. It's another barrier in the way. Of course, you don't always get things for free in life, so got to work hard for it.
Love to see it. This is gonna be damn good, people. Let's get into it. New Zealand versus Australia.
Classic.
Round 1.
And we in Paris, France.
Back in the boat.
Not sure how many times these two would have played, if ever. But Morris, of course, we saw the Armor King earlier. Now we see the Heihachi, GOD5.
Not playing around no more. Goes for the throw, but gets ducked. Okay, is going to get away with a huge amount of damage because of that. Pressing the heat smash, but gets stepped. Morris taking full advantage of that. Yeah.
Oh, once again with the launcher. Oh, health would be on.
Four lows.
Not expecting that one.
Fight.
Yeah. Put the pressure on with the Azu. Sidestep, expecting some sort of retaliation. The heat burst goes whiffed, and a ton of damage. Yep, get the wall combo.
Whoa!
That is so strange to me.
What the
I think
fuck?
that's like close to the second time that's happened.
That was kind of bizarre, dude. Oh, good timing though from Lurker, staying on the ground just long enough to avoid that follow-up from Morris, and the Hell's Piano works out again. Oh, there's momentum. Lurker seems to be quite comfortable against Heihachi. I have to point that out. Hasn't really been a moment where it has felt like he's been under serious pressure here. That rage out is not going to kill, actually. So Lurker, he will be on he'll be on death's door, but he has a chance.
He has one more shot, one more interaction to make things work in the last 8 seconds. But Morris does not let that happen with a quick couple of jabs as Lurker approaches.
Wow, round start heat engager, but Morris the Walrus finds the follow-up quite easily. Takes that life lead back. Doesn't even pop heat for himself. Break the ankles. No break? Okay. No break on the attack throw.
He's got the stacks now. Get the wall combo. Not going for the throw this time. Aware of what happened last time, expecting the duck.
Oh, tries it with the low there. Morris gonna really punish him for that one.
Round 4. Fight.
Good challenge. Nice that Lurker was able to reach the ground before the heat activation went all the way through, so he didn't get floated for a full combo. god.
That was very close to hitting the wall. But Morris just a little bit.
Wait a minute! Wait a minute!
That lack of punishment could very well just be the turning of the tables right now. Lurker can take this all the way, maybe steal the round again, use the heat smash. Now they're at equal life. And waiting for him to do something, goes for the rage art.
He's gonna get the round back because Morris the Walrus did a jab as a punish. Oh my god, we're going to find a round here in the first game. Amazing timing on the rage art from Lurker.
So that Morris was pretty keen on trying to finish the round up. Pops his WI now.
Break the ankles though!
He's not even going to be able to use his WI right now. Like the Warrior Instinct is going to go to waste. It does. A perfect. He's going to end the first game.
Morris the Walrus completely fumbling the bag. There's no other way to describe it. And Lurker takes out game one. Don't you ever jab as a punish. That shit was launch punishable, man. Oh my god. Well, that was game one. But before we get into game two, I have some more results for you people. So going home in 9th equal tonight. Last week's silver medalist, Bruno, is out in 9th. And Chatterbox also out in 9th place. So congratulations to Checkmate and Kaloom. We'll see them face off very soon. Kaloom got his run back.
Kaloom got his run back, came up. Lurker trying to go for the lows, but instead that last low getting punished finally with the launch. Not a whole lot coming out of it. Morris is going to have to try and find a way away from the pressure to start putting it in his zone.
He absolutely has to find a way to sort of get his confidence back here as well. I feel like losing that last game definitely would be a shock to the system. Dude, I had that on a silver platter.
It's presented, but unfortunately sometimes you just miss the opportunities. But it's not about always taking the opportunities, it's about what do you do now? And I think Morris has found that. And he's going to use the rage art this time. He's actually going to get the round from this.
Alright, yeah. Makes them watch it. Getting as much opportunities to breathe as he can. I respect it.
That's right. Now it looks like it is slowly coming back, that confidence.
Alright. That House of Piana is going to connect. Tried to beat him to the punch, or beat him to the kick, I should say, but Morris the Walrus does manage to get his licks in. Heat smash, but like the one time that they didn't actually connect. Lurker tried the backswing blow, but got caught in the startup. Isn't too much he could do.
Just choosing some quick moves to try and lock down his opponent as well. Expecting some moments of when the opponent's going to press. But as well as that, it kind of opens him up to land the opponent. Try to open him up, but there you go, that low. Blocked and punished, gained the round. Again, Morris 1 round away from getting it to 1-1 in the set.
Alright, unsafe opportunity there. Lurker gets up in there and starts to pile on the pressure. About a 40% life lead right now. Yeah, oh well, okay, House with Biana again. Step for you, buddy. And the grab to shut him down. He knew that Morris would try to challenge there. No, House with Biana again. Okay, look, it's kind of gone hand with these lows. Morris the Walrus.
He does drop and does get punished for that round, but he does have that 3 stack, even though that he used it pretty riskily in that last round. He does have that available and online if he needs it.
Alright, Morris very close to taking this one out, but the backswing blow finally working for Lurker here. Oh, beats him with the low again, so he couldn't pop his Warrior Instinct. That might actually be a blessing for Morris if he does lose this round.
but he's also not able to use his heat there. It's close right now. Who is going to come out on top is going to be a matter of frames.
Oh my god, Lurker taking us to a final, well, not a final round. That could be the last round. The down forward 2 working.
I think he acknowledges that Morris, having his Warrior's Instinct, was very keen to get something going. Only now, after he has half his health, is he actually popping it. But he has a lot of great health as well, and he could be getting so much more health back right now. Electric landing. Getting opened up there. Huge amount of damage. Sliver of life. And he takes it. No opportunity for the opponent to make a comeback, because he's well aware that Lurker has that ability. Goes, runs in, hull sweeps, taking out the last bit of life.
Yeah, no robbery this time around. We're going into a real intense final game between these two players. I can't call it as to who's going to win. Both of these games going right down to the wire. And, yeah, you know, Morris finding the composure at the end there. See how we go heading into the last game. Yo, big ups, Trevo. Have a good one, buddy. Make sure you're, that you do your homework.
Get ready for the next
Have a good time at school.
Once a teacher, always a teacher, right?
Fight.
Otherwise, he's getting
Right,
a detention.
Backsway again.
Alright, this is a nice open stage here. Morris again not breaking the attack throw. He does not know how to break that?
I think he might not be aware that he can break it or what to do to break it.
Alright,
Oh,
GD5.
there he is, unfortunately. Didn't get the right punish for that backsway whiff.
Mika666, thank you so much for the rose over there on TikTok. It smells amazing. Appreciate that.
And now the mix up the pressure from stance. There you go, this time he gets an electric to launch the whiff backsway.
Lurker, a bit of a brain fart moment, you could consider that. I mean, he is in a very intense set, and sometimes your brain just doesn't quite work the way you want it to. But it's okay, still alive there. Perfect step. Perfect read on Morris's heat activation. Lurker has a chance to bring this one back now.
He's only one round down right now.
Oh my god.
Again, I think that's part of the mix-up, right? Get the sides, the wall steal, which, you know, maybe it works out. But look at the great health right now. Technology.
Trying to get that spacing going. Doesn't go for the health for Piano that time. Morris just standing there. So it could potentially hit again. But there we go, Lurker getting that round. Health with Piano.
There you go. Getting it there,
Like
getting
he's just
around
had
them,
a-
but unfortunately not getting the input that they need to launch.
It's a very high success rate on choosing the correct option to mix Morris with.
Yeah, it's kind of a... I guess that's why you see Morris just standing there, just wondering what he should do. Should he crouch, or does he risk getting launched and taking a ton of damage?
Ouch. Okay, it's not got a wall splat, of course. New season,
They-
changes.
That would have been 101 damage last season.
Okay, heat smash again. Applying that pressure, going for the grab. What's going to do afterwards? Not sure what he tried there, but could not push in that situation. And so, Morris now, one round away from taking this set.
And also has Warrior Instinct available to pop if he wants to use it now.
Wow! Lurker finding the counter hit launcher there. Very impressive.
Now this might be I was going to say, if Morris was just going to stand there at the wall, this would be a situation where he might be in trouble, but instead the rolling away has paid off in 81 damage.
Oh no!
I don't think this was
What?
the plan. It was.
Oh, wait!
Hold on. Alright, so Lurker throwing out the rage art, a little bit of life left, has a lot of gray, it's going to even things up a little bit, still has heat. What are they going to choose? Are they going to be aggressive? Going to use it here? Let's frame. Went for the throw, but it was flash ducked.
Okay. No, the full string
Alright.
goes through. Morris the Walrus gonna take it away at the end there. What a set though between those two players. That was a Had me on the edge of my seat the whole damn way through.
Same. And who else to make a comment about the Rager other than Chai himself? What a beautiful man.
Amazing. Amazing. Well played to Lurker, representing the Stylar clan with pride. But that is the end of the road for him tonight. 7th equal. I think that might be his first top 8 actually. So very, very impressive performance. But we move from one Azucena to another. We have Kaloum coming back to the stage to take on Checkmate, our loser's side top 8. So Kaloum got his revenge against Chatterbox. Chatterbox put him into losers 2-0, and Kaloum says, well, I can do you one better, and he 2-0s him right there.
Band for band.
Band for band.
Yeah, I think this might be like the most Azucenas as well I've seen in a Flightless bracket.
Yeah, there's been
So
quite
far.
a few actually, yeah. Azucenas.
You're also like, what
finding
height?
popularity. He's like 6'7". Really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Phil.
you're such a zoomer, dude.
Stop it. My dog's scratching the floor. He does that sometimes. I don't actually know why he does that.
Are they a golden retriever?
No, it's my Rottweiler doing it.
Oh, okay. Had a joke. Oh well.
Alright, just waiting for... Oh, here he is. For show guy. And I'll make sure I
Locked
put the
in.
predictions up.
Winner of this will be taking on Jojo Scar 63, another Heihachi. So we'll be seeing that. Right. Do we keep an Azucena or do we lose them and get the Lars? Right. I'd like to see more Azucena. We've seen quite a bit of Lars, but we'll see how this game wraps up.
Okay, people. Checkmate making his triumphant return to Flightless. It's been a while since we've seen this guy, but he makes it into top 8.
You know where you see like the difference in choices from the mix-up stance, right? And the move choices as well. Going for that twice, counter hit tornado. Strongest beginner. Shoot up.
Winner of this is going to be taken on Jojo Scar 63. Loser, of course, out in 7th place alongside Luca.
Checkmate putting on all the pressure right now, but Kaloum finding his way back. Still got a bit of work to do. Has heat. Use it right there. Stop the opponent from doing very much. And now it's the plus frames. Where they're going to choose. Goes for a low check by Checkmate. 8 seconds left on the clock.
Gonna deal with the mix up again. Checkmate, great patience, and he finds the way in right at the last moment. Patience is key. It's a virtue.
Patience is key.
Breaking those ankles though. Balloon piling on that pressure.
And I like the use of like already knowing how much the opponent is going to wait for them to actually use a move. And starts using a slower move. And they're going to be a lot more scary, a lot more threatening if you press into them. So now I think Kaloum might have put some fear into Checkmate and making Checkmate try a few different options now.
Alright, ducking under but didn't believe in getting a follow-up. Kaloum just slightly behind in life. Checkmate playing it pretty safely, but gets clipped in the toes a little bit, and just like that, Kaloum was able to avoid danger. Ooh, that breaks the floor.
I was going to say, the floor is still blue. Neither of the players have chosen to try and go for that floor break yet. But of course, that heat smash from Lars is going to be that option.
Alright. Checkmate
Nice
just
breaking throw.
sitting there and taking the stance pressure. He's got so much grey health. Okay, Power Crush, good stuff from Kaloom, yeah. No, there was a very, very slim chance of Checkmate bringing that back. Could have used his Rage Art there, but can be a very dangerous option. Oh, what?
I mean, I'm going to make a comment about how Kaloom actually ran in, and I don't know what's happening.
Lost
Kaloom ran in
service.
in the last few seconds and decided to just like put some pressure on instead of just leaving the space open, which might have resulted in a different outcome. But of course, yeah, let's check out what's going on here.
What the heck?
The hell?
Yeah, got booted off of Steam for some reason. Hopefully that didn't affect the players. That's a tough one. But I'm just gonna ask that. Kaloom, Checkmate.
I'll leave you to fix this while I'll be right back a second.
Redo my lobby. That was very unfortunate. Sorry, people. Don't know what happened there. Wasn't even Tekken 8's fault that time. That was Steam. It wasn't even Tekken. It was Steam. It must have been just the unfortunate drop in the New Zealand Steam server infrastructure. Unfortunately. But we'll just wait for the players to get back here, people. Checkmate's back. I'll just ask them who won the game. Of course, it doesn't affect the players when that happens. It's just I get booted from the lobby. Okay, so Kaloom did win the first game. Nice. Kaloom won the first one there, people. That was me at that moment.
Well, at least we're back.
We're back? We are back. We are back indeed.
We are so freaking back.
Alright, you're back. I'm gonna run away for a second when this game begins.
Don't worry, I got it.
Kaloom did take out the first game, just so you're aware. But here we are, people, heading into game 2.
Going to arena underground blastable walls. Dangerous for both players. You got the mix-up and immediately challenging. Checkmate decides to go ahead, not let the mix-up with the massive moves come through. Huge massive damage. 91 the spacing as well, stopping the down 3 get-up option from hitting him and able to pursue some damage. Look at all this. The pressure and catching that spring kick. It's gonna secure the first round in the second game here against Kaloom. Checkmate now in the lead for at least this game. Still has a bit of a climb for the set, but is still within his hands. Bit of poking, trying to get their way in with some advantage. Kaloom is the first to find it. Checkmate trying to get his own advantage, pops the heat, stopping the opponent from reaching in. Now starting off some crazier moves. Goes for the heat smash. Right there, finding the wall split after that sequence. And all that damage coming from it. And the wall blast. This is his home stage. Checkmate is using it all and going to keep on going with it. The momentum is scary. Kaloom has to find something if he wants to clear things out in this game. Right there, bit of a whiff punish. He's more aware now of that high that's coming through. Checkmate is slowly pulling apart his opponent's plans when they're trying to mix them up. Nice crouch jab. Unfortunately, that heat burst is not going to last as long as he needs to challenge that power crush. Low parry right there. He's got rage as well. He's going to choose to use it. Now he also has heat dash. Pops the wall, blows it up. 3 damage. Uses the heat smash. His opponent still has theirs. The throw, it's not broken. Going to keep them on the same side. Just enough space from the wall allows Kaloum to do all that, but gets met with a rage. 9 seconds on the clock. This is probably going to kill. Right there. 3 rounds straight for checkmate. Kaloum taking all that damage, all the wall, and a couple of mistakes here and there, or at least forced mistake with the get up a couple of times, has caused them to at least lose that game. And now we're going into a 3rd game between these 2 players.
We are indeed. Dominant showing from checkmate there in the 2nd game. Good thing we were able to see the whole thing play out. And now we're going to game 3 once again. Alright, Dark Sonic Flip. How about this? Boom. How about I time you out?
Oh.
How about that?
Ready for the next
Highlight those M&Ms.
round 1.
Alright, Coliseum of Fate. The fate of who wins this set and continues on in their losers run into the losers quarterfinals. About to find out. Checkmate, moving at a fast pace, not letting their opponent think. The throw's not broken this time. Just gonna stack more and more damage. Kaloum finding their way into the lead. Going for the throw option there, doesn't find them. The command throw being linear. A little bit late on that punish as well. And the Hell Sweep counter is going to find their feet and brush them off. Look at that health that they lost. And the Power Crush. It wasn't directly punished, but the next sequence was allowing checkmate to clean up that round. Made comic there.
Finds the grab there. Good schmicks. But an OCE for Kaloum there, but checkmate finds the right way out. Hell Sweep Young. Huge life lead here. Kaloum just has to keep himself safe. No need to overextend. Oh, shut up, Dark Sonic Flip. This guy's trying to call me toxic.
Block on the Hell Sweep, and that's going to give him a whole combo. Kaloum taking as much as they can. Unfortunately, it doesn't get the full combo. It's a little bit rough right now if he decides to press many big buttons. And again, the Rage Eye, it's not going to do a whole lot though. In fact, there's nothing.
It's going to get him killed. That's what's going to happen.
That's it.
Right. Leave the second thing. Oh! Wow. Goodbye, Dark Sonic Flip. Goodbye.
No, that's his final word. Unfortunate.
No. Yeah.
I'll get you yet, Superman.
Going for a bit of a schmicks right now. Get out! Yeah, that's what I need to say. Oh!
Oh! Much more horrifying outcome could have been happening. But now we have... Oh, so low on health, breaks the throw. Instead, Kaloum gets damage from that. Kaloum still has the... He doesn't need it! Flip on him! 2 feet on the back of the head.
Lifelike getting shot now. Thank you. Thank you, Portmanteau. Portmanteau. Appreciate that. Kaloum now, though. This is what we should be focusing on. 1 round away from eliminating checkmate here and moving on in this bracket. Oh, just doing the same option over and over until it works. I respect it.
I mean, the opponent, if they don't know the frames and they're not looking like they're going to be able to test it, you're probably going to be able to get away with it. So why not keep going with it? It's a threatening thing.
He finds the low there. Kaloum will take the set away. Big GG's. And nobody voted on Kaloum. Wow.
How to lose all your Kiwi points in one night.
Yeah. Well, unlucky. Unlucky whoever voted on on Checkmate, but he is out of there in 7th place alongside Lurker. And Azucena still remains in the bracket. So
And we are out of Lazes.
We're out of Lazes, but we still have an Azucena.
We are sold out.
Jojo Scar 63 versus Kaloom right after this game right here, where we have Morris the Walrus versus 1010. Losers side top 6. Oh yeah, I see Asteria in the chat. Definitely getting hype. The Queensland representation is going strong here. Matter of fact, we have New Zealand, Melbourne, Queensland, New South Wales, Melbourne, Queensland. Right.
Yep.
Okay. Let's get these players in here. 1010 and Morris. And you may cast your votes as to who you think is going to win. Raven or Heihachi, Kazuya. I don't know which one we're going to get. We haven't seen the Kazuya at all so far.
Bit of a toss-up, right? Maybe I feel like if you're this far in the bracket, you might want to be a bit more serious and pick your highest likely character, but we'll see what Morris is feeling like. 1010 is in the room. Morris shortly to follow. There he is. They're both checking in.
Get hype for this one, people. Of course. Get hype. These players right now playing for $20.28 USD. If we can go above 50, we could be paying out more than just our first place. So make sure you hit that Matcherino link if you feel so inclined. You don't even have to spend your own money. Just putting it out there. You just go on the website, click buttons on the side of the screen, and money goes into the pot. So no pressure. You don't even have to pay anything.
Get ready for the next battle.
Right, Urban Square, evening time. He's chosen the Heihachi. 10-10. As we've seen, patient at the start, waiting to see what their opponent is doing. What a size up. Unfortunately, maybe he could have had a larger punish. But, you know, at least get something instead of nothing.
Yeah, I feel like 10-10 being such a reserved player, it's kind of uncommon for him to go for launching options just on the off chance that he actually gets punished himself. Even though, yes, he had a clean side set there, had the perfect decision. He was like, alright, I don't want to do the wrong thing here and get myself into trouble. But believe in yourself more, exactly. 10-10.
But unfortunately, sometimes it ends up in situations like this where you just did not take enough of your opponent's health earlier on enough, and then they were able to find an advantage state, some sort of mix-up, some sort of plus range, and then take you out instead.
Oh.
2 stacks now.
Finds him with the mid. Morris the Warrior, 7 golden letters on the screen here. What a dominant showing so far.
So far. Popping the heat, getting in, but Morris pops his own, stopping 10-10 from his aggression.
Alright. Lets the string go. 10-10. Not bothered.
Broken.
Slams him on the ground.
Oh, back of the neck.
I threw the rest of the cake too! Welcome to the real world, jackass! Alright, 10-10 finds the launcher himself. He says, you're the jackass. Take this rage up.
It's cool rage art though. I can't lie.
Very cool rage art. Shadow clone jutsu. Tatebayo! It's not gonna kill though. Whoa! Nice!
What patience!
Really, really good response from 10-10 there. Baited it out. He knew Morris would try to get greedy there because he's so close to taking the damn game.
He does have warrior instinct right now though. It is there for him to use, so things could be hairy here for 10-10. Use of the Shadow Clone Jutsu right there. Get out of that. Now just playing a bit of range, hoping the opponent would run into his launch.
Alright. Morris finally landing the hit here. Rushes 10-10 down. Gonna deal with the mix again. No overextension from Morris, but he finds his way in, and the Demon Breath will be enough to close out the game. The breath smelt too bad.
Hot breath.
You need the breath.
Only 1 out of 10 death tests don't mind that breath. Dank. Does a lot of damage. But it also does get him that game, right? I think 10-10 being that defensive player, right? It kind of puts you in the situation often where you're down 1 game and you got to make a run back. I'd like to see a bit more aggression the next time that he's around. Like, there could be such a different outcome in some of these matches I've seen so far. He's a good player, and I have a lot to learn from him. But I think, like, sitting down here and watching his gameplay, that's one of the things I think he could really get a lot from.
It's just the fact that the aggression doesn't have to be egregious, you know? Like, he doesn't need to be pushing buttons non-stop and really, you know, putting the hurt on Morris, but just pushing buttons just that little bit more. Engaging with Morris to give himself a bit more to work with. He can sort of test Morris's responses to the things that he's putting out, and also just, you know, see if he can find more holes in Morris's armor. Parry, of course. And he uses Morris's aggression against them. Hey, Demon Breath
now Morris.
Launcher off heat dash, that'd be cool. Oh, well.
Oh. Yeah. Let's ban him. Again, that counter hit launch is doing wonders for 10-10 right now. I think that timing and just learning from the last game, it has helped him a little bit. But now he's such a low amount of health that he had to do a risky move, and unfortunately he gets punished just enough to take himself out.
That's his shadow.
Good call out. Shoot his shadow, he's won. His shadow's won. Morris is about to run out of heat. I think I like seeing 5-10.
Could have popped his heat there.
Oh, no. Unfortunate. They didn't get to pop that heat fully.
No, he didn't bother. He was sort of testing Morris. Just like, yeah, come on, push something. But he kind of wasn't really in a position to do that sort of game plan confidently. So 10-10 not getting to pop his heat at all. Now he's on what could be his last round.
It's a lot to do right now for 10-10. Can he make it happen?
Let's get the Hellfire though. Heat Smash working out for him. 10-10 applies the mix and it works out perfectly. Rage Art. Okay, 10-10.
Little extra, but you know, whatever gives you a bit of time just to breathe, collect your thoughts, and give you some confidence back.
I think the Queensland Spirit
final
Bomb.
round.
Queensland Spirit Bomb just came through when he needed it the most.
They're gonna have to give him his energy.
Okay, Morris the Warrior, some Warrior Instinct now too, just to make himself even stronger than before. Oh my god.
And he's just gonna use the same tool over and over again.
The most simple mind game in the book because 10-10 will not engage. Oh my god. I have to say that was probably a little bit embarrassing for 10-10 at the end there. Losing to one move definitely can have you feeling some type of way, but just gives you well, there's only one thing you can say really. Hit that lab. Hit that lab.
Hit the lab. But at least now you can look back and you'll be like, okay, there are some clear areas where I can actually go ahead, figure out what can be done, and figure out how I don't let this happen again. It's all about the character development. Don't let yourself lose your mind in the moment, right? Like, I'm pretty sure all these players know that. Absolutely. Take what you can away from the situation, and then you get better, and then you show us that we're stupid next week, right?
Pretty much.
Like, we should be the stupid ones.
Pretty much. But that is the end of the road for 10-10, going home in 5th equal tonight. That leaves just one Queenslander remaining, and so it is Kaloum. But going up against a very tough opponent. Tonight's #1 seeded player, Jojo Scar 63. It's gonna be a tough match.
Jojo Scar's been looking pretty good so far. Let's see if Kaloum can challenge that.
Azucena versus most likely Heihachi.
I'm pretty sure it's a Heihachi. Jojo is very confident, and I've seen, compared to at least a while ago, the way he's piling Heihachi is a lot more confident and a lot more knowledgeable. I'd like to say there's times where he's stopping and not doing as many bad omens like he used to, which is still great progression.
Let's try to fix that up.
Oh,
we
it's
got
back.
the home, and the Christmas drip is back. Christmas is only a
two
couple of
presents
months
for you.
away.
All this start with the Hell Sweep is going to end up with a ton of damage going on to his health meter.
Oh.
Look at the wave dashes. And the spacing as well. Jojo, you can see him try to backdash earlier, trying to get away from the Azucena mix-up. And he was, when given that space, able to take advantage of it. Oh, this is nasty. Look at this. Using the heat dash, get some extra damage. And the pressure was completely smothering. He was able to take that first round. Kaloum, not so easy to get taken out though. Jojo is making it look so much more different right now.
Oh, but knew
Good
exactly
stab.
where to sidestep there. Kaloum with their character knowledge paying him dividends there. Puts that
And you
Jojo
know his
Scar
character
on the
knowledge.
ground.
Mm-hmm. The Oki gang.
One way to shut him down, and look at that. One dick jab was all it took. Jojo Scar getting back in the driver's seat. Life lead on his side again.
He was paying attention to his opponent, how they were using their moves, when they were using their moves, what moves they were using as well. But right there, using that throw, Kaloum able to take that round, even things up.
Okay.
Oh,
What are we gonna do with it?
alright. Gonna use the heat. 3 stacks, right there.
Little sidestep in there as well. 7 golden letters. Jojo Scar, very an optimal round is really all you could
Very
describe it
confident.
as. Punch on the launcher attempts. Jojo Scar 63. Slightly behind in life. Yeah, just sort of trying to find a way to
interrupt.
lock Kaloum down. Here's that lateral movement though. Find a way through this offense. What's it gonna do with it? 83 damage.
Huge damage. Now,
on the
well,
Oh,
whoop, whoop. Scary for Kaloum right now.
oh, he got an orbital out of the grab. Doesn't work that way. Got caught during the startup frames and unfortunately was not able to break.
It's a good idea, right? Every now and then you just like test an idea, because otherwise you could be at a loss continuing on trying to break the opponent's game strategy. But now you have that idea, right? Like, what else do? You got some time now to think about it. But Jojo, very convincing, like, has knowledge about their opponent. I saw like a couple of times the tracking high power crush coming out from Kaloum, and not many people really had a way to consistently deal with it. Like, they're not really ducking it. I haven't seen many people actually get a duck and punish with it. But I did see Jojo actually capitalize there with it. So now I think Kaloum may have to change the order or like the amount of times they use different types of moves here. Change things up, make their opponent really confused. Huge punish.
Alright, definitely needs to find more ways to sort of get Jojo Scar shooketh with it. It's not one of them. Jojo Scar Sabaki getting him, you know, not a hell of a lot of damage, but of course the wall break and wall positioning now. That's some meaningful stuff.
But again, great block on the Hell Sweep right there, and it's going to take them both away from the wall situation.
Balloon finding his foot in, putting his foot onto that old man's sternum. Season 3, baby. Balloon stays alive and he's able to take that round away.
That was a very risky throw to do, looking for the wall splat, and unfortunately, because it got broken, they switched sides. And that caused that whole wall splat situation for Kaloum to happen, taking that round.
Okay, found a counter hit on the ending attack. Kaloum now is starting to sort of really pile the pressure on Hellsweepiana, but the second hit doesn't connect. What the hell?
What the hell, Yana?
What the hell, Yana?
But you can see Kaloum is starting to use different moves and different amounts of like different ratios. It was working out super well, but Jojo catching them out. Oh, heat dash, that's gonna be a ton of, yep, that's gonna kill.
That's
right there,
kill.
75. How is this guy a beginner?
Because he's on a...
He's the greatest beginner of all time. Or could be on a different account. Got to play rank.
I think
all
he's
he did
just
was
on
go
a
to
different
locals.
account, yeah.
Yeah.
Fake beginner.
Forgot to play. You're too funny, son. Come on, bro.
Oh my god, the
Can't make
side
people laugh
wall.
like that.
Holy shit. The
That
side
is
wall
insane
was
damage.
not saving that man's life at that point in time, but Kaloum does find a way out of this relentless pressure, but the Hellsweepiana attempt from Kaloum not going anywhere. Jojo Scar 1 round away from eliminating him.
Kaloum gonna be able to heal all that life up. Full health now. Jojo still has Warrior's Instinct, but maybe keeping it if Kaloum was able to take this round. It is a scary prospect. What a walk around into a splat on the wall like a bug. What's it gonna be?
Oh. Well, hold on. Kaloum not getting a massive reward there, but it's something. His back is still against the wall. That's something he needs to be considerate of.
This is gonna put him in the lead right now. Death Tackle, Dex Tackle.
Oh!
Again. Oh,
Throw
misses
is a
it.
whiff punish! If he loses this round, that is really going to come back to bite him, but, well, no bites for me. Hungry, hungry, pizza for me. Give me slice now.
What, you think that
Papa's Warrior Instinct?
There you go. Things are gonna be a lot more harder to deal with now. Kaloum going for the throw again. Oh, that is definitely gonna be some damage going on to the high fire of Kaloum. Oh, drops the combo somehow, but eats the... Okay, it's not done yet, okay. Every time I say it's not done yet, it gets done. And Jojo Scar gets it done. And that is going to put Jojo Scar up 2 games. You know what that means?
That's the dub. That's the dub. So
That's the
he
dub.
moves on to losers semi-finals there, people. Kaloum is out. Unfortunately, Queensland is done. Queensland is out of there for tonight. But well played by Kaloum. Very, very strong showing. Kaloum and 10-10 both finishing up in 5th equal. Now we're going to do something a little bit different here. Normally I would go to winners finals, but we are actually going to do losers semis now. So no break for Jojo Scar. We're going to go straight into the next one. Because Mosman just has to run away for a couple of minutes. So we're going to just pivot here and do first the 3. Morris the Walrus versus Jojo Scar.
It's gonna be 2 Heihachis, a Heihachi mirror.
That is
Right, we haven't
correct.
seen that tonight yet. Did we? I don't think so. I can't recall.
No, we saw Lars mirror.
Yeah.
but no Heihachimaru. So we'll see how we go here, people. First to 3 for this one. First to 3. Nice one, Stink Tero. God with Jin. What an absolute beast. Well played. Now we're going to see you in Flightless. Alright, start your predictions. First to 3 for this one, people. It's going to be damn good. Big ups, Crunchy Cookie M&Ms. They're pretty good, man.
I thought you were saying big ups to a player. I'm like, wait, I've never heard that player before.
Crunchy Cookie? Yeah, no. Underrated. Yeah. Very underrated.
Underrated.
You're not Cable? Oh, man. That's how you gotta get a Cable.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, Hachimura, though? Oh, shit. I keep forgetting to update the scores on my screen. Sorry. Sorry about that one, people. Oh. Oh, no. Fuck it, this time. Oh, okay, so Morris crashed that time, I think it was.
Yeah, it says left possession.
Yeah.
TO.
Morris.
What the TWT ruling saying about this?
Please choose secluded training ground again. Hear some weird noise in my house. I don't know what that was. I'm by myself, man. I'm by myself until July. So, I'm gonna hear weird noises. I'm on edge.
Can't send the wife to deal with it anymore.
Oh, unfortunately. Oh. Okay, they are playing right now. They're playing.
What?
How? Actually, that's bizarre. So, is Morris streaming or something? Lawman just messaged me saying they're in the match playing right now. Well, how the hell is that happening? I guess,
fine, like I know, like watching them.
Must be streaming on Discord or something.
Maybe.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens. That was very weird.
It just gets weirder and weirder every time, because Morris isn't even in there. Like, it doesn't show him at all.
It's like, bruh, what the fuck? Yeah, built from the ground up. I mean, I say the same thing every time, but it's kind of crazy to me that in an era where online is king, that this is so poorly optimized.
There's a lot more problems than I
these
expected.
days. Like this should be like the first thing they should have fixed. Not much we can say, people. They're playing, and I don't know what the result is going to be because somehow Morris, without even being in the lobby at all, is playing this.
It's Ghost.
But I hope everybody has been enjoying the tournament so far. Thank you so much, everybody that has been supporting the stream, jumping in the chat, even chucking a follow, even chucking some gifts over on TikTok, and even subscribing here on Twitch. Appreciate that immensely. I've actually got a couple more streams coming up this week. You should be able to see on my Twitch somewhere down here what my schedule's looking like. But I'm going to be streaming like every day this week, pretty much. One big stream, well, for me, I feel like it's a big stream because I'm going to have a lot of fun. But Vampire Crawlers is coming out on Wednesday, and I'm going to stream that as soon as it comes out, which will be like 3 in the morning for me. So yeah, that's pretty cool.
Oh, Morris did get a network error as well.
Hey, Jojo Scar won the first one. Yeah, well, maybe that was a good thing. Maybe he needed to get the network error so he could jump back into the lobby.
Yeah.
My thing is highlighted, but I feel like it's not supposed to be highlighted. That's why I keep pushing the button to leave the session because I'm like trying to get rid of that.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we're gonna try it again. Hey, thank you for enjoying my M&Ms.
Yeah, Eminem.
M&M. Going for it again, people. Jojo Scar took out the first game. We didn't get to see it unfold, but it was the Heihachi mirror that we could all have dreamed of. It's going to have to stay in your dreams for now. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, keep dreaming.
Hold on. Well, they're going to be playing that, so me doing this is not going to affect them at all. But I'm just going to close my game entirely. Sick. Very epic.
Very epic gameplay right
Real
now.
trap shit. Trapaholics. We make it look easy.
Let's get back into the lobby.
Let's get back into it.
One. Mossman's gonna win! We'll see him. We'll see about that. We'll see about that.
We'll see about it.
He's taking on New Zealand's strongest soldier. Rebuild the lobby. I'm not sure how that game is going to unfold, but unfortunately we don't get to see it again, which I apologize, people. I don't know why that's happening. Mossman is Australia's strongest? It's crazy. He was looking like it. Bearing in mind, Mossman has not lost one single game so far. Yeah, well, anyway. I'll probably stream some trophy hunting tomorrow. I've been on my platinum grind once again. I'm at 1,113 platinums. So I'll be doing some more Black Myth Wukong gaming, maybe some other stuff, we'll see. Wednesday, yes, as I said, Vampire Crawlers is coming out. I'm going to be playing it as soon as it comes out, and hopefully I'll you know, people will come and watch my stream because the game's just come out, and I sort of capitalize on the hype. I'm very much looking forward to the game, so hopefully people will see my energy. And on Thursday this week, I'll stream something, I don't know what yet, some more gaming, but I'm going to the movies on Thursday as well. I'm going to go watch the Exit 8 movie, which I'm very much looking forward to. It's pretty, I've heard very good reviews. And then on Friday, I'll play Tekken, actually. You know what? We'll play Tekken.
You play Tekken?
I'll play Tekken on stream. I'll play Tekken on stream just for you guys. So make sure you come watch.
You're the best. You also stream Tekken to me?
Stream Tekken to you?
Yeah.
Yes, on Discord I can.
That's
There's
awesome.
nothing going on right now, it's just a lobby, but there you go. Also, just
I just feel a little anxious sometimes because you know me. I'm a Tekken player. I can't live without it.
He has to see it. And I have to see this pin that I just dropped on the floor so I don't stand on a pin and absolutely impale myself. I like fidgeting with this thing.
You like playing with your pen?
Nah, I've got like a little thing of pins on my table. I don't even know why I have that. And I've just dropped one on the floor, and I can't tell where I dropped it, so... I'm gonna stand up and then...
I don't want to think about that. It's like thumbtacks?
And Morris got... Yeah, one of these little These. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. One of those. Morris got disconnected. Yeah, same stage. It's same. Yeah. Wow! Oh, that wasn't a very good way of me replicating it. Normally I feel like I'm good at doing the impersonations, but I'm just looking
you got
for
too
it.
much to do right now. Yeah, too much to happen to you today.
Yeah. I just bumped my dog with my chair. He's really angry.
Oh.
He's pissed. He's furious. What the fuck? Where did it go? I'm stirred. Oh, there it is. Right, it was under my desk. Got my standing desk.
You got a standing
Alright.
desk?
Yeah, got a standing
Rich
desk.
head.
But I unfortunately have got it in a bad spot in my room.
Oh.
Oh no!
Mars is saying that.
What? He's gonna resign? Damn, that sucks.
That's no good. Oh well.
It seems like, yeah, Morris is unfortunately having some connection problems. He got disconnected during the second game. And, yeah, it seems like this game, unfortunately, is just not stable enough to hold that damn Heihachi mirror. So, unfortunately, that is a DQ.
Game's not big enough for two old men.
This down ain't big enough for the two of us. That's a DQ. For JoJo's
Fortunate.
Morris. So JoJo Scar moves forward. I will not count that for the prediction. I'm going to delete that so you get your points back if you voted on that. Well, people didn't really vote. It was 230 Kiwi points. But we'll move ahead now. We only have a couple more matches to go before the night is over. So, winners final. First to 3. Aura versus Oz. Holy shit, John Pork. Too much information.
What do you say? What do you say?
In high school, I was a gooner. That's crazy.
It is nuts. No pun intended.
Peptides.
All right.
that is a dedicated fan. Right.
Take Ravager. God 4. Who is this guy?
Oh, yeah, it's Mosman.
Oh, it's
He's changed his name again. And then it's actually some random person from... Finally, we're going to have some Tekken for you people. Thank you so much for putting up with this downtime. Unfortunately, sometimes the game don't work properly. Tekken 8, the developers went in the room and they said, my main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. That's exactly what happened, and that's why the game was like this. Anyway, finally, we're here for Winners Finals, people. So, Winners Final, these two have not lost to anybody so far. Matter of fact, Mosman has not lost a single game. So, he is looking very, very strong. But, he is taking on last week's champion. So, get hyped for this one, people. New Zealand versus Australia. Cast your votes as to who you think is going to win.
I'm putting my points in.
Put them in.
I put them in.
Get ready for the next.
All right, we're in.
Finally,
Into the Rebel
we'll
Hangover.
take it for you. Thank you, everyone, for your patience.
Yeah, this is Mustang. For sure.
Round 1. Fight.
Power just pushes Aura away a bit, doesn't let him get the follow up. Counter hit right there, get the heat engage.
Oh, we got Spider Gwen coming out.
Moss being patient as well, not really biting too much, even though getting chipped down a little bit. Or a little lower on life. It's already been half the round already, only 25 seconds to go, and Mossman able to find a counter hit right there, but so is Aura, putting both really low, but the spring kick, after some patience, is going to take that round.
Tried it with the down two, not going nowhere. Mossman in the driver's seat here, and a little faster than Oranui. But Aura finds the counter hit.
Mossman really not biting onto anything. Just stopped right. He's happy to stare, just stand there, make you try harder to open up his defense. But he's not panicking at all.
Sidestep 4? Wow, just do it, I guess. But Mossman was way out of range, and unfortunately that is not gonna work, buddy. Oh, make him watch it.
No way he had. He was like, you guys haven't watched Tekken for a while, I'm gonna give you an extra 15 seconds.
That shit was disrespectful. He's gotta remember, he's playing against New Zealand's strongest soldier right now. And I'm about to send the Spirit Bomb to Oranui because of that.
Someone is getting a message sometime soon.
Oranui's employing this sort of, you know, poke-based game plan. He's getting a few counter hits up in there, but then Mossman just finds a way to sort of shift his timing just a little bit and not block a snake edge, which is surprising.
But still, he stays patient. Like, he doesn't mind getting hit quite a lot, even being at such low health. It's kind of scary. Because what do you do against a person that is like so ready to hold on to such little health? Parry right there. Oh, but the hop kick lands, and that's going to get around for Aura.
No, he didn't. He did not confirm the hits on that one, and so yeah, got launch punished accordingly. Very dangerous to finish the last hit when you don't know if it's going to hit.
Flying on a tornado launch. Yep, and he's getting damage.
As I mentioned earlier, has not lost one game so far tonight. Launch.
Gets a shoulder, but doesn't launch.
Boom!
And gets out power crushed. Boom!
The mid, and just like that, we go to a final round. It's looking so good for Mossman. But Aura said, oh, you want to rage up me like that? You're going to pay the price.
You're gonna pay $20.28 if you keep that up.
Accept it.
Or again, poking down. The low crush coming out. Oh, there you go.
That
okay.
was like a super delayed punish too, but of course it's so negative. So yeah, Mossman.
You got time for it.
Very appropriate reward for that one. So we're finding his way out. Mossman getting clipped while crouching again. And he gets caught. Oranui steals it all away. And just like that, first game going his way. The first game that Mossman has lost tonight.
Or again on top with a game as well, like you saw. He had the backup of having the heat dash as well with that shoulder, so pretty well hedged bet. But I think Mossman pressing into something like that, you know, that shoulder does tons of damage. Very scary move to have to deal with.
Pretty tough. Pretty tough. But there's time. Because of course it is a first of 3. So, you know, no need to get hung up on those sorts of situations because you got time to figure it out.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah,
and taking the time Mossman has. Oh.
Yep.
Wonderful
music.
song.
Beautiful music coming through. So notebooks, papers, and someone make an app to clean my room. All I really wanna do is hit the ball.
You've learned the lyrics now?
Oh, it's just the one part that I know because it's just funny.
Oh.
All he really wants to do is hit the ball. It's like, well, that's all
Shout out
he wanted
Tekken ball.
in his high school life.
Quick throw break. Aura taking the lead so far.
Just realised too,
Taking
there's two GOD4s facing off right now, so evenly matched players in any capacities.
Yeah, probably seeing each other in rank quite a bit as well. And the most critical throw not breaking, giving Aura the first round in the second game.
Oh, okay, good use of the shifting clouds there, keeping himself in prime position to lock Mossman down by the wall, which is of course a great space to be. Yes, good use of
Finds
the
a shoulder
to keep him there as well. This is kind of a really key strength of Oranui, is knowing his position relative to the wall and making sure that he can play sort of as dominantly in that position as possible. See, you saw it again, using the heat dash immediately just to make sure that he could maintain wall pressure.
Mm-hmm. It was a really well sub situation for him. I mean, he got a lot out of that using that heat dash.
Okay.
Nice sidestep.
It's the whole
But
string
unfortunately,
go.
nothing out of it.
Katsupiana? Really wanna do is hit the ball, hit the final score and win the game for all. Sidestep 4 though.
That sidestep 4 coming out heaps today. Or at least right now.
Oh, and you gotta deal with that mix up afterwards. Once again, no! 1+2 grab, and he was doing a parry. There was no escape. Dominance showing from Oranui. One more game to make it to grand finals.
And just like that, no more listen to the song, at least for now.
Oh.
You got your couple of verses in.
Well, all I really wanted to do was hit the ball.
Well,
Win the final
maybe later.
score and win the game for all.
True.
Hello. My dog is here. Hey.
Hello, doggy.
Doggy on stream. What are you thinking? I might have to take my dogs out actually quickly. They might want to go outside. Hey. Want to go outside? Yep. Alright. What type of dog? Golden Retriever. I've got 2 Retrievers and a Rottweiler.
Get ready for
And one of the Retrievers is the guard dog. Alright, so, yeah, BRB.
You go for it. Alright, popping into the Colosseum, already getting his shoulder, loves using it. It's got so much, especially when you got heat and the heat dash available. Aura, right now, got so much in the lead. And that launch pushing Mossman ever so much closer to the wall there. Flash punch. Lands, get the heat engage as well. Aura's turn again. He really knows how to push those plus frames and especially sidestep, getting that punish on the whiff. And the sidestep left is working out in his favor, and he's able to work Mossman down. Getting that first round again. Could it be another 3-0 clean sweep in this game? We'll have to see. Again, that sidestep left, it's working. The timing is working out. Mossman having a hard time really pushing Aura away. But there you go. Sidestep left of his own into an electric. He's getting the full combo. Continue, get the heat burst. Continues to keep the pressure on. The Oki was there. And now, just piling on as much damage as they can, stopping Aura from being able to play the game. But here, he finds his turn back. Use a heat smash, gets the second hit. But the whiff is met with another shoulder. And this could be a final situation. What happened? He's gone, and we are left here with a frozen screen. Server connection has been lost. Spectating has ended. He is going to be so mad when he comes back. He's going to be so... Guys, we gotta fucking run, bro. He's gonna rage. He's going to come back and he's going to beat the hell out of us. I didn't even do anything wrong. A lot of problems No one taught anyone. This is just the servers being crap. This is the 3rd time that's happened today. They're still currently in the match, and we don't even get to watch it, so I'm stuck with you guys. He's not doing that. It's not him. He would never do that. I know the real Mossman. He would never do that. He would never. And if he does, I'm going to do something to him to this weekend. You want 3-2? Yeah, okay, buddy. Quick comeback, huh? Even though you're 2 rounds down. Alright, well, it seems that Aura took that 3-0. We gotta wait now. Well, that does put Mossman against JoJo. So losers final, we'll see Mossman take on JoJo Scott. 2 Melbourne Knights. One's got to go home. Well, I guess they're both home. One's got to go lose the bracket. The other one's got to go fight Aura again. But we'll see. We'll see when he comes back. We'll see when Aura comes back.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. Do you see what happened?
No, sorry. My dogs were just.
Oh, okay.
Had to go to the
spectating issue happened again.
Oh,
they finished the
really?
game. Yeah, Aura won it 3-0.
3-0?
Well, I mean, like the final score in games in the set.
Yeah. 3-0. Okay, 3-0. Love to see it. Well, you don't love to see it if you're Mossman or if you're somebody who voted on Mossman.
I lost all my Kiwi points.
Alright.
Why'd I do that?
Well, we're going to move on now to Losers Final. So, of course, Mossman's still here, and we're going to JoJo Scar 63. Losers Finals. Melbourne versus Melbourne. One Melbourne must fall.
Someone is losing. Steam keeps crashing. Yeah, I think it's a Steam issue happening today. Because other people are like, yeah, there's been problems with it. Yeah. Somehow I haven't.
Alright, people. 2 sets to go. And then the tournament is over. So let's hope we have no issues as we proceed through these last very exciting matches.
Both players have promised to give us a good fight. No sweeps here tonight. Well, not for now.
Let's go, people.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, Hachi versus Reina. Oh shit, did I do the predictions? No. Let me set that up quickly.
No, not yet. Father and daughter bonding time. Let's go. Underground arena, blastable wall. You know the deal. Mossman finds the heat engage. Break the throw. JoJo a little bit close to the wall right now, waiting for Mossman to come in and make a mistake. He gets a whiff. What timing on the electric? Goes to the other side, get a wall combo. Look at the damage that's being dealt. Opts to not go for the mix-up, instead goes for the cancel, but instead Mossman able to pick up on that. Flies right over. Electric wind guard kick. Oh!
Mossman confirming the flash punch combination this time around. Keeping himself safe, but unfortunately not safe enough because JoJo Scar is one tap and he's going to find it down forward. Safe, simple approach. Obviously one of the scariest situations to be in any fighting game is a one-tap situation where you are in a hard knockdown position.
And they're going to tap you, yep, for sure. But JoJo tapping on all the time. You don't need Mikey Cars right now, but he keeps going at it. Tap in.
Yeah, I've noticed as soon as Mossman changed his name to Tech Ravager, he's lost every game. He might need to change it back.
Keeping that spacing, making JoJo whiff there, get some damage off. Now they're playing really close to the wall, pretty dangerous. 1+2 broken. Mossman just standing there staring.
Tried to move around there, but JoJo Scar clipping him at the last moment. Just to put him in place. But Mossman, yeah, not much needed for him to take out this particular round. JoJo Scar needs a miracle to bring it back, and the Hell Supiana is not quite going to give it to him just yet, but this round is still alive.
Oh, does he live?
No.
No, it's not enough.
Too much damage. Mossman on the board here. Burst the 3 between these two players, and Mossman goes for the lateral movement, the little sidestep electric, but JoJo Scar was able to avoid it entirely.
Now look at how much damage he got for that. Delay as well. Look at this. Blows up the wall. He's got the full combo ahead of him.
Now that was a sort of a player knowledge type of play right there. That was kind of like, yeah, this guy likes to parry a bit. We're going to show him that perhaps he should rethink that strategy. JoJo Scar brutalizes Mossman here. Mossman going from not dropping a game to losing 4 in a row now. So it's you know, it happens to the best of us, but still a time for him to bring it back.
I think he's scared.
I'm sorry, please.
Please.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't even please. It was please.
This is what happens when you go against your dad. You know, sometimes they just got discipline.
Happy Father's Day?
Yeah, I guess so.
That's a New Zealand. Yeah, that's a New Zealand classic right there for the people that know.
All right, into the game 2, into the stratosphere. Hog. What customs do you have?
Oh, that's a chai emote.
Yeah. Mossman has, it looks like he has a really good idea to punch back on a lot of his moves. He's happy just to stand there and wait for you to whiff in his face after he throws something out.
Yeah, I think
Walking him
Mossman's
around.
move selection is just something that JoJo Scar is very, very comfortable with. He's been able to really avoid a lot of Mossman's offense because he sort of just knows what's coming from this guy. Obviously, these guys have played quite a bit. They're both from the same area offline as well, so get those little additional reads that help out.
A lot more tighter gameplay than what you would usually see. Mossman taking the first round there. Sidestep block. JoJo being very careful with his move selection. Doesn't get the Wild Rising 2 after the whiff of the electric.
I do wonder what this costume is actually supposed to be. Yosuke1752, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that big time. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed the stream.
Alright, Mossman now not holding the brakes as much as he was in the first game. He's ready to teach a lesson to JoJo. This is how you start to play Mission Moves. But JoJo, he's more than capable of fighting back. Right now, he has to start doing that though. Tip up to get up. Oh, it's not gonna be good. Get the floor blast.
Ah! Yeah, he got put into the force 50-50 situation and he really didn't have much of a way out. So, Mossman, back in business. The losing streak is over. Now it's time for big dubs all day, every day. Today. Is that funny?
They just fear each other now.
This is serious business.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. I wouldn't be talking like that if I was having fun.
You're not having fun?
Well, he said please properly.
Oh, he changed it. He changed it up. He switched it up on us.
Well, JoJo said please.
Well, Mossman said please. Mossman.
Please.
JoJo Scar said please. Am I Team Snickers or Team Kit Kat? Oh, you know, that's actually a really good question. I think, personally, I'm probably more Kit Kat. Cammy!
Oh, Cammy.
Yeah.
He's really excited for the Street Fighter movie. That for to start with.
I'm gonna have to swap back to my camera in a second. After this first round.
The wave dashes, run up. Good block under Hell Sweep. That's going to be a launch. Look at all the damage coming through for JoJo right now. He's going to send the opponent all the way to the other side. He's going to get the breakable wall, but he is going to be able to approach him now with it. And the whip punish.
Alright, I gotta power him up now. Cammy. Had to show Cammy quickly, and now surely Mossman will win.
He's trying to get some damage off.
Aye. New move coming out season 3. Mossman adjusting his timing a bit, but oh, he gets the absolute Dark Knight Rises into his spinal cord. Oh! No. You let it rip.
Is good. Now JoJo 1 round away from taking the second game.
We've said it a couple times actually from Mossman that he will let these launch punishable options rip. Well, I mean not launch punishable, but just punishable options rip in situations where he get himself into a lot of trouble if it doesn't work out. And so I think Mossman just has to be a bit more careful with his confirmation on some of these moves. JoJo Scar on the other hand, oh, I got parries too.
Parry for parry, either trading it. All goes for the whole sweep, but expecting Mossman to run in maybe, but instead he flies in and catches him and finishes him up. Still alive in this round. Still alive in this game with his own round now. But JoJo, he has Warrior Instinct available to him. It's just whether he chooses to pop it now, cleaning it up, or does he wait until the final round situation. Gets a wall splat, takes him off. Now he's gonna get the combo for it. Goes to the Oki.
Oh my god! The House with Brianna of Doom and Devastation will send that Cammy out of there. Yep, 3 of them. So JoJo Scar 1 game away from grand finals here. Mossman not yet a Flightless champion, but has been in our top 3 before. This is not who you are. He's trying to use psychological warfare to defeat JoJo Scar, to sort of convince him that this is not the path he was meant to go down.
This is like the ending to the Star Wars like first 3 episodes. This is not who you are.
And then
but maybe
Rainer
it is him.
said to Heihachi, "Who are you?" And he said, "Rainer, I am your father." That happened.
It can't be. That's impossible.
I am father. Oh, that's the Ghost of Yote. Oh.
Oh, walking up slowly. Mossman's starting to rush down a bit more than we saw before. Catching out the timing of the heat and the heat burst. Tried to cancel it. Still too many frames. Mossman took advantage of it, gaining the first round here.
A bit of a banger going on. Mossman hits JoJo Scar with a banger, hit confirming into the heat, up against the wall, gonna deal with that pressure, but JoJo Scar finds a way out, because something I see people use so much more in Tekken 8 actually are the wall jump attacks.
Yeah, we weren't seeing it a whole lot in Season 1. We saw a bit more in Season 2, but now like, maybe towards the end of Season 2 and start here, Season 3, it's used up so much more. And right now, JoJo, making some space to clear for himself, has found an opportunity to do some damage, evening up the life. He does have that heat going off. And 2 stacks. Did not get the whip punish, unfortunately. This could be it. Yep. Patience. The wall jump did not work this time.
Osman was the one that got the whip punish there. 1 round away from taking us to a final game situation.
Jojo trying to open up his opponent. He's getting some damage, but he needs to finish things up. Mossman only 1 round away from taking this game, and is getting closer and closer with every second.
No, drop the ender there. Now he gets absolutely slammed into the ground and one of the, honestly, funniest grabs in the game.
What a flash duck. Jojo very close to taking the round.
Yep.
And the timing on that.
I noticed we have a Mossman fan in the chat trying to send their energy. Killer Taco's 54. Mossman was, you know, was looking real good once he saw that name show up in the chat.
Different type of person completely. Oh, axe kick, gonna find the head. Bounce it like a basketball. Are we going to go coast to coast? Put it on the net.
Tennis ball.
Just barely.
Throw it against the wall. Hits him with the flash punch combination. Tries it with the down back too though. Mossman, this is, dude, I'm a young man. I got hit by the snake edge before, but I'm not getting hit by those slow lows again.
He's woken up a bit.
Oh! Did he block?
Oh.
No, he pushed.
No, he did not. And it's a punish as well. I don't even counter hit.
Skadoosh.
Skadoosh. Holy damage.
Ka-chow.
So that's going to clear the round. It's going to even things up. It's a final round. Jojo has 3 stacks. He's definitely going to be looking for some space to use it. And there he goes. He whiffs it. But Mossman doesn't take it full advantage.
A power crush option again from Mossman. Okay, he's mixing him. Hits him with the house with Piana. Alright, yeah, Mossman is really going super aggro here. As soon as he noticed the warrior instinct came in, it says, alright, I'm going to find as many ways to not let Jojo Scar play the game as possible.
Well, where the throw breaks it. Jojo trying to find a way in. The side step left. He gets it done.
Additional jab from Jojo Scar was what cost him everything there. The extended string 1-1 gave Mossman just enough time to get around and bop him. Now we're going to a final game. Oh shit.
Won that and he's still bleeding.
I wasn't updating the score on the thing.
Who invested?
On Start GG. But that's okay, people. We're back at it again. And going into the final game between these two players to decide which Australian will be taking on New Zealand's strongest soldier, or Anui, in the grand finals.
Might be a close one here.
Coliseum of Fate. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one for the last game.
The song is pretty sick, though.
Yeah, it's an absolute banger. It's one of my favorite ones from Tekken Tag. Oh! Letting the intro rock as well. Banger of the game. Oh, delayed timing, but Jojo Scar was too quick on the draw, and this round is looking very, very comfortable for him so far.
Very safe, popping the heat burst, and maybe take him to the wall. One more mix up, and it's the Hell Sweep.
Little house with Piana.
You can see the timing. Like he's looking for that side step so he can engage, get some huge damage off. There you go, right there. Big punish. Again, the wall carry with this character is insane on the BNB. Safer option goes to the mid.
Oh, no response at all. Can get a down jab there, Mossman, but Jojo Scar takes the round, and now he's 1 away from grand finals. This is looking like a dominant showing here in the last game. Mossman needs to wake up!
It's one hell of a sweep, if you know what I mean right now. Oh, there's the electric. Send it. Jojo, he's taking it all. He's not taking any jokes, nothing. He said, "You're gonna let me have all these? I'm gonna take these." Harry, though, he engaged. Mossman said he's had enough. Counter hit, that's gonna be a launch as well. Bit of a float.
Yeah, not a hell of a lot of damage, but of course gets to apply the OCE directly to the forehead. Going for a little bit of a schmix. Power crush. Jojo Scar's movement gave him away, but he finds the way in, and that is going to be it. Jojo Scar closing it out with a Rager. He cannot get up! He's dead.
I had a feeling he would do that.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Curry? What's up, man? That's the end of the set.
That is enough for today. That is right. Jojo Scar taking the set 3-2.
Oh my god, this guy, he's spending too much money in this economy. Okay, crazy stuff from Prairie. Crazy stuff. Well, I hope it was a worthwhile investment for you, but I hope that game was worthwhile for you all, people, because that was a damn good match between those two players. However, Mosman will bow out of this tournament in 3rd place, and so now we move ahead to the grand finals for tonight. Aura Nui back on the winner's side again, but not Bruno this time. It is going to be Jojo Scar 63 instead, awaiting him in the loser's side. Well, it's Aura awaiting Jojo Scar, actually. That's what I should have said. Regardless, that's our grand finals, so let's get it going. 2 minutes to cast your
Let's get it going. Let's get into the game. Aura, this guy you'll always see at top 2. Jojo has found himself in top 2 as well. These guys have gone against each other in grand finals before. Who was going to take it today? It's been a bit of a long day. We've had a few issues with Steam, a couple of upsets in the bracket, but let's hope that this goes smoothly. We get to see the grand finals, potentially grand final reset, and see what happens. Who takes first place this week, week 13 in season 3, year 3 of Flightless.
Get ready for the next battle.
One good patch, wow.
Hell yeah. Oh, it's 2 Heihachis? How
Wait,
does this
he's had an update to the to the costume.
happen? he's added the hair. It's like Dan vs Ryu.
It's crazy.
Oh, that was so close to being back Kempo punish, but Jojo let the Hell Sweeps rip a second time and was able to find the legs of his opponent. Whoa, the wave dashes. He's quick with it. Counter hit. Gonna be doing a bit of damage. Jojo has quite a bit of work ahead of him. Not just particularly in the round, but the opponent as well.
Oranui taking out the first round here. These two, of course, played on the winner's side earlier tonight. It was a very close set where Oranui was able to take it out 2-1. I believe it was final round, but things could be going differently now that Jojo Scar's a bit more warmed up. Lock down the side step there. Oranui is the one being pushed out of his comfort zone.
They're moving around the arena so
to the middle.
Yeah. They move away from the middle and then they approach the middle again. Just with the way that they have to move around each other and then push each other with their moves.
Oh, that was... Whoa! He like... slid across the floor.
That's like the first Minecraft cannons with the TNT. So... Bro, it's so close for Jojo to take it, but he has to get the right guess and it's not gonna be that. Alright. Still ahead. 1 round away from taking the first game.
He broke his back. Spinal. Oranui finds the 1-3, tries to get him with a counter hit launcher, but Jojo Scar is too busy trying to move out of that uncomfortable situation. He does not want to respond with buttons. He does not want to go button for button.
But he's able to find the heat smash to get that round.
Jojo Scar, of course, getting on the board now. Sidestep 1+2.
He's really using the sidestep moves a lot at the moment. Or today as well. Now JoJo's back kind of against the wall here. The way Aura, the way you moved, the way Aura moved, pushing his opponent into that situation, and it's kind of working out really well.
Wow,
the throw,
okay.
again, that throw comes out a lot, and it is not being broken.
And in the words of Aura Nui, throws are OP. But, you know, sometimes if you can't beat him, you join him. And you even saw there that Aura Nui tried to join him. He tried to match his fit as well. So, Aura Nui, he seems to be taking this one good patch in his stride. And he's 2 games away from becoming Flightless champion again. And getting another Matcherino prize added to his balance.
His total winnings.
You can add to that prize pool. There's still time to do it. You don't even have to spend your own money. I can't stress that enough. You don't even have to spend money. Go to the link that's pinned. Click all the buttons. Just click all the buttons. You put free money into the prize pool.
Seaside Resort, we got Santa on the scene. Try and match this one.
Oh, Omen.
Walking around trying to find an opening.
Pretty clean beginnings here. Jojo Scar, though, finds that big boot.
He's really watching which direction Aura is trying to move around and choosing an option specifically to stop him from walking that way. Now he changed that direction, gets away from the offense, and that is going to be enough to put him in that lead for this game as well.
Round 2. Fight.
Finishes the whole damn string as well. It's one of those sort of weird options from Feng you don't see super often at the high levels. But it works out. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
And if it is broke, please fix it. Let's keep going with the good patches. Let's make his name 2 good patches. Wow. And again, having his opponent on the wall.
Now he could probably only do 2 good patch because they only let you have so many characters in your name, which is pretty stink. That's why I had to make my name FL Weekly Tawnies. I couldn't make it like sign up for Flightless Esports Tekken 8 Weekly Year 3 Week 14. That's what I would make my
That would be a sick name. But you can only change it once every 2 weeks.
Really?
Yeah, 14 days I'm pretty sure.
I didn't know that. But one thing I do know is that Elder God Fist has dropped $5 into the prize pool. Hell yeah! Big ups to Elder God Fist, man. Big ups to you. We're now fighting for $25.28 USD. The currency of the USA. Oh my god.
That's big money. Oh, that's big hell sweeps.
Big sweeps. Big plays. Big games. Tekken 8.
Hell sweeps have started to become the option of choice to really stop his opponent and like kind of really whittle their health down.
Oh yeah, when he popped the heat, I was very excited. Oh my god. Hanakoko, he's always prepared. America to all the whānau out there. Jojo Scar, he's got his Christmas spirit. And he ain't never letting go.
Hell sweep, hell sweep.
Hell sweeps though. Aura Nui, man, watch your toes, please. You ain't gonna scam him off of that kip up. Jojo Scar was well prepared, but the counter hit though. Jojo Scar, of course, he has 3 stacks. Aura Nui's giving him too much distance. Well, we have seen actually that Aura was able to do a really, really nice play against, I think it was Jojo Scar that tried to go into Warrior Instinct against him in the past, where he was well prepared for forward 3. That's why you kind of saw him backing off, because he wanted Jojo Scar to pop Warrior Instinct. However, he unfortunately was a little too far away to make it work. Just like that, Jojo Scar will take the game.
great sequences from JoJo's Sky the last few interactions there. The side step just came out right at the right moments to keep Aura from hitting him, kept him open, and got the punish on them. Huge amounts of damage came out from that. Phenomenal work. He's able to get a game just with that kind of opening sequences, starting his combos.
He's smart, man. He's smart. Yeah, I think JoJo Scar was able to sort of adjust his movements a lot at the beginning, of that crucial final round of that game. The way that he was able to move around the screen there caught Aura off guard, and that's what allowed him to safely activate Aura Instinct against somebody who wanted him to do it. That's you know, a very impressive thing to see.
Into the third game, going Midnight Siege. Keep the Santa outfit and match him on it. He was ready for it. The Fundoshi.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Time to sing, everyone. Time to sing in the chat, please.
I can't hear you guys.
I'm not hearing enough singing, but okay, I'm singing after seeing that one. Aura Nui landing the damn down 4 string. And it worked out. Taking out the first round.
Saw a sidestep. He did a flash duck. I'm wondering if he was considering that there might be a low coming or a high that he could try to take advantage of. And okay, fellas.
God. Nice. Nice one. Nice one, dude.
Awesome sauce and stuff.
So I hope they're still playing. But
it seems like they are.
I got booted again.
They hate us having a good time.
What the hell, dude? Like, this is the most unstable it's been, like, ever.
It really has been, like, pretty not great today.
Well, thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. The set's not over, so hopefully we do get to witness the final, well, what could be the final game between the players. As a reminder, Matcherino is still open for donations. You don't even have to spend your own money. You just go to that link, sign in, click the buttons. You put money in the prize pool. If we go over 50 USD, then we can pay out more than just first place, which would be really nice. And then other reminders for people, I am streaming every day this week, so I'd love to see everybody come through to watch my streams, particularly it's a late night, early morning one on Wednesday, as I'll be playing Vampire Crawlers, which launches on Wednesday at about 3 in the morning, my time. Very, very excited for
You're
that.
really excited for that one, hey?
I am, dude. Well, I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I played the demo, I love the demo. And I'm trying to be like, you know, a new game comes out, I want to be there streaming it when it comes out. We'll see if we can sort of bring some new viewers into the Flightless ecosystem.
You putting up the funnels.
The finals?
The funnels. You got your sales funnels.
I got my, yeah, I'm a bit of a marketeer. I know what I'm doing. But
he knows things.
Aura Nui knows what he's doing too, because he did take out that game in the end. So we are going to go to, yes, a 2-1.
Those are OP.
Aura won that game. Yes, I can see that. Yes, I can see that. Well, please let us witness what could be the last game of the night. Aura just needs one more to become the champion again.
Well, we see a reset. I'm not saying anything yet. I don't want to jinx the outcome or nothing.
Oh my
I gotta be...
god.
Alright. It was great seeing everyone. I hope you all had a great Monday and...
This game is shit. Sorry, I mean...
It takes a lot of energy out of you when this stuff happens.
I shouldn't have said that. But, am I wrong?
They're not gonna unban you now.
No, they're not gonna unban me either. Alright, I'm gonna restart my game again. just in case. And well, let's kind of hope that Aura loses. Like as bad
That's
as
the
it is to
first thing
say,
from you.
I don't want to see the last game.
That's a first. Oh man, guys, let's hope the NZ guy loses against the Australia
Because
guy.
he's up a game, man. I need to be able to see the final game. Otherwise, I'll have no TikTok clip for the week. I always like to clip the
True.
very last round. But if I don't even get to see the very last round, then I've got nothing to clip.
That is factual.
Okay. I'm not even gonna bother with a session name for this one. But yeah, let's see what happens here. And hope that this is that we get to actually see the game. Because that will be a very, very disappointing finish if we don't.
It would be very anticlimactic.
It really, really, really would.
But you know what I'm looking forward to? You know what I'm excited for? I'm excited for Wednesday when you'll stream Vampire Crawlers when it releases at 3 a.m. your time.
Yes!
Yeah!
Get hype, everyone. Vampire Crawlers, man. Big ups the Vampire Crawlers. It's only like $15 to buy that game when it comes out. $15.
If you want Flightless today, you could buy that and something else.
And I'm gonna try and get the platinum. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get it, but we will try and get as much progress as we can, and hope I don't fall asleep because it'll be 3 in the morning when it comes out. Now, regardless, it's not going to be 3 in the morning when this tournament finishes because we are in what could be the last game of the night, and yet we cannot see it. Jojo Scar's here though. That's a sign. It's 2-2. Okay.
You got your wishes.
It's 2-2. We
I
are
believe this
still...
company is named Punkle.
Punkle, yeah. Punkle.
Punkle. It's fun to say. Alright. Pray. Dear Murray, let's watch this final game. Potential final game.
And then it's going to start, and then we're going to get the same error again, and then I'm going to start crying.
Gonna do something.
Oh!
Get ready for the next
Oh!
We got it. Let's go.
Casting fate.
Oh, it's causing
Oh.
fate again. Holy shit. SpongeBob Big Guy Pants. He got the SpongeBob Big Guy Pants on right now.
Oh, what a whip punish. He was so confident after that. Waiting for your opponent's timing, you gotta read on them. You run in, you know that you're gonna miss their attack frames, and then you just clean it up. Jojo running with it right now. Get to the wall. Down 3, get out of there. Aura still has the means to win this, but unfortunately not after that. While Rising 4 takes it for a punish.
Yeah, a good observation from you, Big Cheeseburger, as well, is that sometimes you can recognize that the attack that your opponent's most likely to use probably won't connect with you at certain ranges, and so of course you can use that to your advantage as you approach. Uranui though with the life lead this time around, seems to be working out a bit better for him. Jojo Scar attempting the electric, just barely too slow.
Oh, not this time though, just on time. Unlike the Melbourne trains, he arrives and he packs a whole lot of damage with it. Pop that, another stack, WY on the board, one more, and then he gets the full thing going. And he chooses the Rage Art. The throws are not that OP, unfortunately.
And just like the Auckland trains, Uranui is going nowhere. He loses that round, and Jojo Scar 1 round away from resetting the damn bracket.
We're gonna be here for a while. Oh, a side sub left into the electric. He is starting to be fresh with it. It's almost 10 p.m., but he's young. I remember being young.
Oh no!
3 of them!
Oh, he drops the combo though. Oranui still have a chance, but the power crush comes through. Back 3 actually connects. Popping to hit the perfect time, but that. Wait. Oh. Bam, 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 bam. Reset! We just reset the bracket, everybody. We just reset the damn bracket, everybody.
The delay hell sweep, watching him come back from the back sway.
We going
A
in
little
for
bit of early
another one.
gameplay. Go again.
Oranui suffering his first loss in
what is a run back
In 2
in the
weeks.
grand finals.
Of course, last week when he won the tournament, he didn't lose to anybody. So he was here, winner's side grand finals. Finally, he has been knocked down a peg, but can Jojo Scar continue to climb? That's what we're about to find out. True finals now. The reset is on. We're both on the loser's side. Let's go.
Someone will emerge a winner. And it could very well be Jojo, but he still has to fight the #1 seed of Tanaya Aura. Tough hill to climb. Ortiz farm to start off this thing. And right now, Jojo, he's finding the damage to do all this work. Side step, again, the side step left, he's ready. Boom, 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 boom.
He's a bit of a masky man, and he goes for the low! Oranui just stood there and watched it happen.
He must have been expecting the mid. The low parry is there, right there. Maybe going for an electric and didn't expect that, but either way, still gonna give him all that damage.
Jojo Scar seems
timing.
very, very locked in right now. Everything is working out for him.
It's not over yet. Aura
Really
finds some
too far away
damage.
from the wall.
Right now in a terrible situation. Plays by the Dark Axle is going to be a low crushing move that smacks him right in the face with both of his feet. SpongeBob Big Pants.
SpongeBob Big Guy Pants, okay. Jojo Scar making a very, very smart read there. Oranui is someone who is not afraid to use something like Sidestep 4 to try and get what he wants. Jojo Scar says, I've seen that heaps of times.
And he's seen this approach where Aura really likes to run right into your face, try to give you a big old kiss on your bald forehead, but not this time. It's several movements from Jojo indicate that he'll probably electric, but Aura not really matching that aggression.
Oh my god.
Again, the timing with that heat smash. Slap him on his bald head.
And a no-round brown for Jojo Scar to not only take that first game, but now officially put himself in the lead here in our grand finals.
Can he keep that energy going? That's a critical question. Does he still have that mental that he can keep with him?
Well, he's gonna ruin my mental if he loses.
Well, hopefully he went into the match to spectate first.
I don't want New Zealand to lose now that I can see the games.
It's alright, New Zealand, you can still lose. I'll give you permission.
No, no,
It's okay, guys.
no, no, no.
It's cool. I have a permission slip. You can lose.
No, I was a teacher, dude. That permission slip, you didn't get your parents' signature on it. Decline. Here we go. Celebration on the scene. Smaller stage this time around, so this could be beneficial for someone like Aura, who of course loves to try and get his opponent to the wall as quickly as possible.
And we've seen he's been able to navigate in such a way that pushes his opponent sort of closer and closer to the wall. But Jojo, being as attentive as he has recently, is kind of a little bit more difficult for him. Just missing that clean round for Aura.
Jojo Scar once again considering his next attack there, and so Aura was kind of already expecting that Jojo Scar wanted to steal his turn back. He was able to really lock him down in terms of timing.
Right now, Jojo taking a comfortable lead. Aura probably looking to do a shoulder soon. You can see the heat go down. But instead gets a sidestep to there. There it is. He had just a tiny bit.
Ooh, no punish on the second hit of forward, 4-3.
And Subject in the chat.
Damn, Subject
1+2
backing up
broken.
Aura right now?
It's Melbourne versus the world right now.
Round 3. Fight.
Jojo has reset the bracket from loser's side, and you can see why. Being super aggressive, but he's finding all the right answers. Tenderizing the meat of Aura's chest, but the back sway is going to get him. Again, the shoulder, doing big work. Sidewall combo, hop kick, hop kick.
Oh, hell yeah, that was sick from Aura.
Oh, and the patching him on the wake up.
Oh, this is scary though. Jojo Sky has him in a pretty good spot. No heat left for Aura, but he falls for the low again. Lows are OP is what he's going to start saying now.
Lows and throws, man. Get him out of the game.
They both end in O.
That's true. Write that one down, Eminem. Oh, wall splat with the shoulder on the follow-up. That's done huge amounts of damage. Jojo on a little bit of life left. He's enraged. He has the electric coming out to whiff punish. He also has heat available. Popping it here at the wall. Didn't get as cool of a sidewall combo, but he's able to expend all this for damage. And a 1+2 for the wall splat. Another round and another game. Could this be a huge upset? A change in the tides of who's going to be top 1 today? I run out of breath.
Man, I understand why, dude. Yeah, Jojo Scar is on a bit of a tear right now. Of course, this is a 1, 2, 3, 4 game win streak here from Jojo Scar 63. So he's 1 game away from taking the damn tournament. Aura needs to win 3 games in a row if he wants to be able to become 2-time champion. If he wants to get that 2P.
He wants that $25.28 to buy Vampire Crawlers potentially later in this week.
He could buy 2 copies of Vampire Crawlers. He could give one
2.5 copies.
He could give one out to the community.
True, if he was ever so kind to do such thing. But he has to win to be able to do that. And right now, Elegant Palace, big hop kick.
Yeah, half tank of gas. Wow. Man, that's lucky, Crow.
That's huge amounts.
That's like
Again,
a one
the sidewall
tenth of
combo.
a tank of gas.
He was going to take that to the wall if he could. But throw's going to seal the deal right there, 1 round. Could this be the comeback?
Surya! Oh, whoa! Okay.
Just a little early, he was still in that low profile. Whoa! Their character models just switched out of nowhere. Now this is the Super Smash Bros. Brawl of Tekken series. You can't make me change my mind.
Oh no, Aura was not looking at the chat. He was not looking at the chat earlier when Lurker was providing the answer to what to do against that string. And so, of course, Jojo Sky getting away with it, but not getting away from this round because Aura Nui got some very swaggy combos.
And a big rage out right there. It's going to leave him with a little bit of life, but dangerous situation to be in, and a downfall.
Alright, Aura Nui's on to something this time. Whoa! No launch though.
Jojo being really threatening with these clean electrics coming out. Again, 3 of those hell sweeps. Heat dash, what's it gonna be? 1+2 is gonna put him against the wall. But it's okay, he sidesteps to the left again, able to find a way through the defenses of his opponent. Aura Good patience, good spacing, able to find his opponent doing a wall jump into nothing. Now popping his heat.
Wait, what
Follow
the
up,
fuck?
15 seconds. And a whiff. On-screen celebration.
Oh, maybe I didn't have the thing set up, unfortunately. But yeah, shit, I should have done that. He could have had low tier God's face popping up on the screen. Thank you for redeeming that though, Fortnite man. Sorry the emojis didn't fire. Maybe try it again now. I think I've got things set up on this screen.
He's gonna make him use his Kiwi points like that.
No, that was bits. He used 40 bits for that.
Oh, use bits for that. You're gonna make him use bits for that?
Yeah, sorry, I kind of scammed. Oh, it did show?
Oh, it showed it for her.
I didn't see it. Regardless though, Oranui, what I saw was him getting a game on the board and potentially bringing it back. 2 games away. Jojo Scar just needs 1.
Next battle.
Sometimes you gotta throw the opposite dollar, you know? Give him a bone.
You know how big? Oh!
Back is the Coliseum. No coaching.
Man, what does he get about here?
Doesn't fall for the multiple hell sweeps this time. Aura, a little bit more aware of what his opponent is looking to do in their approach, but still a little bit behind on life. Keeping the range though. What a crush on the mid move right there, and he's gonna follow up. Heat dash, launch combo. It's not looking Jojo right now. He has a bit of life and he has a bit of heat, but he cannot use either. Pummeled to death. Old man will come back next game. Oh.
Whoa, beef
Something
in the
happened.
chat. Bit of beef in the chat, by the way.
Waiting for...
Ronan, you can't take the timeout away. It doesn't work like that. You have to put it back on.
Jojo low on life, he's fighting, he still has heat, he wants to use that. Unfortunately now that means he doesn't get that stack of Warrior's Instinct. He's 1 behind. He's got to do a huge amount of climbing right now if he wants to be able to take this game. Blocked on the low. Aura's starting to realize Jojo's really relying on those hell sweeps to get in.
Soria! Or Nui though.
Grabs him as he tries to step. Sidestep. That could have been crazy, but he is gonna be able to jab him in the ribs. Get around the board. Good block on the low there. He's gonna get a follow-up, 43 damage, keeping him in the lead, and the axe kick. Big launch right now. This is gonna be really huge. He's gonna be able to activate heat as well, get 3 stacks that he was looking for before. Heat dash, get him to the wall. No wall splat, but that is going to break his shins for now. Into a final round here. Jojo is very close to actually taking this Flightless this week right now.
Of course, he could be able to take it right here. This could be the final round of the whole damn tournament. Warrior Instinct is activated, so he has a very, very good chance. No duck on the high. Oranui, though, does have the life lead. Can he maintain it? Oh, no.
There
the hell
it
sweep
is.
Rihanna. Oh, 71.
That damage is going to do quite a bit.
No! Oranui
Oh, no.
miscalculated the spacing. And I think
He also
that
has-
is gonna be it, people. Good night,
That is
Jojo
it.
Scar taking the tournament from the loser's side, getting it done. GG's.
Big ups to Melbourne, guys. Good work.
Oh,
Great
fucking
teamwork.
Damn it.
Very good, very good. We did it this time, guys. We did it.
I'm
Best
furious.
character in the game.
I'm furious.
Furious. This is your tournament, man.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna take that one away.
This week never happened.
Alright, well played to Jojo Scar, especially doing it from the loser's side. Of course, no easy feat. And that, of course, first set 3-2. Second set, 3-1. Really, really strong showing from Jojo Scar. Hard luck, of course, that Oranui loses the crown this week. He has been dethroned. But I'm sure we could see the same thing happen next week if we see these two sign up again, because they're very, very strong players. Both very, very strong players. But yes, that is the end of the tournament for tonight, people. Thank you so much for tuning in. 40 players entered, and it all came down to Jojo Scar 63. Aura seems a little bit upset about that, I have to say. But that does mean all the prize money goes to Jojo Scar as well. So I'm going to make sure that gets paid out to him shortly. I think I forgot to do the predictions, by the way, but nobody voted anyway, so...
Hidden boss alert. Oh, he's gone.
What?
Dragon
Fist!
Fist exclamation mark.
Holy shit, Dragon Fist, that's crazy.
And he's a law main.
Alright. Well, that's the end of the stream for tonight, people. So thank you very much for tuning in. Hopefully you all enjoyed the event. Massive thank you to everybody that supported the stream through following, subscribing, dropping gifts over on TikTok. Got a couple of roses, got a donut as well. So good, man. I feel spoiled. Thank you very much for that. And of course, massive thank you to my brother Big Cheeseburger jumping on commentary tonight. How are you feeling, man?
I feel like I don't want to see another issue with the lobby thing again. That was unfortunate. It happened a few times, but other than that, I'm pretty good. Pretty happy. So yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty happy we won.
Okay. Alright. Well, people, that's the end of the tournament for tonight. I will be streaming again tomorrow, as I mentioned, and every other day this week. So hopefully you enjoyed this particular stream. I'd love to see people come through and check out my other streams where I'm not streaming this game. But because I know people want to see more Tekken, I'll stream Tekken on Friday for you guys. How about that? Okay. Maybe I'll stream it at some other point. Maybe I'll stream other stuff at some point this week. But you can check out my stream schedule somewhere down there. As for my messages I like to tell people about every week, first of all, support your local events, everyone. Going to play offline is the best place to be playing. If you have an offline in your area, please go to it. The TOs will love you for it, and I promise you, you will have a damn good time. We had our locals in Hamilton on Saturday, and we had about 40 people turn up, which was really, really nice to see. I had a lot of fun running the tournament that day, and I hope I win next time. But of course, we had some really, really good stuff going on there. I didn't stream it, unfortunately. I would have loved to have done that, but I didn't have enough room in my car for my computer because I had like 8 monitors in there. Hamilton locals every month. We're back again next month in May. Auckland have theirs every 2 weeks if you're in the Auckland area. Wellington have theirs every 2 weeks, and Christchurch has theirs every month. Matter of fact, Christchurch has a big ass tournament coming up next weekend called Ōtautahi Onslaught. Still time to sign up for that one, but that is a major tournament. If you can make it down to Christchurch next weekend, you won't regret it. Do it. If you're in Australia, they got hella events over there. They got at least one in every state. I highly recommend attending, and I'm sure Big Cheeseburger can tell you all about one of the best locals out there in Melbuck, also known as Pixel.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of them, right? We got Pixel every Wednesday. Usually starts now a little bit earlier at 7 o'clock. It will start, but the venue is always open for casuals beforehand at 5 o'clock. You can always find it on start.gg/pixelbaroz. We also have a couple of monthlies. We got RMIT. It's going to be happening this upcoming weekend. We actually also have a Tekken 6 bracket happening, so we're all excited. I've signed up to it. I'm going to get my ass beat. I'm just there for fun. And then we also have our usual Tekken 8 bracket. And we're also getting spot with another bracket at Swinburne. Another lawman just walked in. At Swinburne, every 2 weeks, they started to kind of pilot another Tekken tournament. It's more casual. There's no winnings at the moment. But it only just started last Thursday. It's going to be happening every fortnight. So on the 30th, I believe, the next Thursday, they'll be hosting it again. So if you're ever down in the area, you'll probably still have that going. If you are around the Swinburne area, or if you can get easy access to the train station next to it, it's a 10-second walk. You'll find it pretty quickly. Is there anything else? Not that I can think of immediately, but of course we got BAM coming up in July 10th to the 12th. We have that going on, and also Evo's coming up. Oh yeah, true. During that same weekend.
Yep, second one the same weekend as well. But yes, of course, we have a lot of good ass Tekken coming your way, and yes, across outside of our region as well. Evo Japan happening next weekend as well. And for the people out there that are wondering, when are we getting more news on the characters for Tekken 8? Well, Kunimitsu, of course, the first character for Season 3. And I have a 99.9% confidence that they will show the trailer for Kunimitsu at Evo Japan. And my expectation is that Kunimitsu will release the Thursday of that week. That's my prediction. And I'm fairly sure I'm going to be right. So get hype if you're a Kunimitsu fan. But yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see how that's going to go. But I think that's probably it for tonight, people. I'll see you all again tomorrow. I'm going to be doing some more trophy hunting, a bit more Black Myth Wukong, maybe some other games. We'll see how we go. But that's me done for tonight. So thanks very much, everyone, for jumping in. Hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you again soon. Nbaze on TikTok asked who won. Jojo Scar 63 won, the Heihachi player. He was the winner. Let's see if there's someone I can raid. Bruno?
Yubi's playing.
We're gonna raid Bruno.
Yeah, sure.
Actually, did I raid Bruno last time? I can't
You
remember.
raided Bruno. Yeah, you raided Bruno last time. You
know what?
I think so.
I will raid Yumi, actually, in that case. I'll raid him. Because he is playing some Tekken. It's my brother, Yumi, who had to be a traitor and leave us for Australia. I'll raid him though. I can't type in his chat, by the way, because my account isn't verified. So, just want to let everyone know that. I can't say anything in his chat. So tell him for me that he's a real one. Alright, peace out everybody. Have a great night.